Yo, what's up, dudes? It's late, I know, but you know what you were getting into. Jeez. Hi, chat. Hello. Hi, you know what you're getting into. Hold on a second. Let me just plug in my Duskblood's code. And, yeah, I just got to get this thing downloaded. Hold on. We got a lot to talk about today. We're going to have our very special not Duskblood stream. Right? Right? No one's gonna say anything, right? No one's gonna say nothing. Okay. This is long-ass code, dude. Sorry, chat, I was out all day with friends and stuff like that. You might have gotten a sneak peek of it on Kenny's stream. What's Duskbloods? Exactly. What even is a Duskblood? Click on the download status. All right. And there it goes. Downloading. Hi, chat. Dude, you guys want to know the craziest news? Outside of the crazy news that happened today, which we're going to have to get into and talk about. YouTube side doing good? YouTube side's doing good. Hi, chat. Yeah, there's another Tokon patch coming out, which is actually very good news. The very bad news, which is the 2xKO stuff, which we got to talk about. I hate doing, like... It's not a post-mortem because they're still doing it, but it's still worthy a discussion of how difficult it is to make a successful fighting game. It's challenging, man. I'm up late. Well, we have to be up late because Duskbloods goes live at like 3 a.m. in the morning or some shit, bro. So, we out here. You know, we out here. You want to see... Yeah, I got to check out the VaatiVidya stuff and all the things that... I got to play some very cool things today that I'll be able to talk about in the very near future. Feeling good. I'm bummed out because I know that a lot of the community, especially the old fighting game community, like the old FGC, they're hurting right now because many of them worked on 2xKO, bro. So many people that I know personally are affected by this shit. So much less have already gotten laid off, like all that kind of stuff. So it's a big fucking bummer. We'll talk about it. Here's the craziest thing outside of that. Check this out. From Neo G. Actually, I had the opportunity to participate in the development of Tokon. In the battles, I supported various planning, creating action, move specifications for made about 9 characters, as well as compiling plans, supervising specifications for out-of-game elements and network-related aspects. It's my first freelance job. I gained all sorts of valuable experience. Chat? The dude that made Marvel vs. Capcom, the dude that made Versus-style gameplay made Tokon. Like, you guys don't know who this is? This is the guy that made the gameplay for Street Fighter 3, Street Fighter 3 Third Strike, Street Fighter Alpha 2, Capcom vs. SNK, Capcom vs. SNK 2, Marvel vs. Capcom 1, Marvel vs. Capcom 2, Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3, Street Fighter 4, Street Fighter Cross Tekken. Like, he's the old school, he made Samurai Showdown at SNK. He's like the lead planner / like battle dude. Like this guy effectively pioneered fighting game battle systems that would kind of like continue to this day. Like some of the most celebrated fighting games ever are the ones that are still being played to this day. Neo G was the guy that made the gameplay. Was like not the singular dude, but like the designer of how they work. And yeah, no shit. He worked on Tokon, bro. Like, holy hell. That's great. The dude that literally made, like, Marvel vs. Capcom amazing from a gameplay perspective is the same dude that also worked on Tokon. So I had to ask him, I'm like, dude, what characters did you make? I swear to God, if he, like, made Dr. Doom in Marvel 3, or had like a hand in that, obviously, because he was the battle planner of that game. If he was somewhat responsible for making like Marvel vs. Capcom 3 Dr. Doom and also Marvel vs. Capcom 3 Tokon Dr. Doom, bruh, he 100% made Iron Man. Yeah, there are some characters in this game that are very Capcom-y and not as much Arxis. Like Captain America is very much like an Arxis character in a few ways. And bro, I'm like, I swear to God, Dr. Doom is also a Neo G character. I swear to God. So, anyway, it'd be crazy if he made like 2 of my favorite fighting game characters ever, outside of also making Strider Hiryu one of my favorite fighting game characters ever. from a gameplay perspective, or having a big part of it. Maybe not the sole creator, but being largely one of the greater responsible factors of these things even existing the way they do. This is the bitch that made Push Block. This is the guy that figured out how to make tag team fighting like actually work, bro. He's got an insane pedigree. So yeah, I think that is absolutely bonkers that the literal blood of Marvel versus Capcom, from a gameplay perspective, is Neo G, and he also worked on Tokon. That's mind-blowing to me, dude. It also makes me very happy that Neo G is also still working in the industry. I ran into this dude. This dude made Third Strike, chat. Like, he made the gameplay of Third Strike. I ran into this dude in 2019, right before COVID happened, and we had a big chat, and it was very nice. We had a translator there with us. I believe it was it Josh at SNK? He was working at SNK at the time because Samurai Showdown was getting released, and he helped translate a lot for me and Simmons that were here to have a chat with him. Is a very nice dude. It's so like, I don't think he ever saw like a lot of the comeuppance because he made all these games under the umbrella of other companies, but like his influence on a lot of these older titles is like so deeply felt throughout the industry, even though he never felt it from a monetary standpoint. To give him like his props, where it's like, dude, your games like made all this. Like what you did, like we were looking at Evo 2019, right? Like the pedigree of what you created in those old games from a gameplay standpoint, those battle systems like created all this shit, dude. So anyway, it's mind-blowing to me. This isn't going to be big news for a lot of people, but this is crazy news for me, dude. Tokon is so closely connected to Marvel vs. Capcom outside of even all the crazy Marvel vs. Capcom isms that are in the game that it is nuts. It's actually bonkers. So, yeah. That was good news. That was very nice to hear that, you know? Anyway. Yeah, I guess we got to get into the very rough news of the day, and this is something that obviously it was already on the table, like what could possibly happen, but it was also, I would say, I don't say it was unexpected after the layoffs that happened earlier this year at Riot, but it was more like, well, we just hope, like, hopefully shit can turn around. I did not want to treat that situation like it was the end of the game, even though it was not looking good. This was several months ago, but it indeed did happen, it looks like. So let me find my tweet. Hold on a second. Reposts tab? What the hell? Posted from Riot Games specifically. It's a heavy heart that the 2XKO team shares an update about the future. Active development is ending in September. The final content patch is live in October. The servers are going to stay online, which is very cool. In-game purchases made before August 20th will be refunded. That's crazy. That's crazy that people are effectively getting refunds on everything as well. That's extremely generous, dude. That is happening that way. That it isn't. I feel like that might have been a lot of the people that were working on 2XKO to argue for that too. And you keep the skins. Wow. So one of my biggest concerns, and I hope I'm going to click on this link after it, is the fact that, man. So how is 2XKO a game that is going to continue to be able to thrive and have its community? Because I have been in this situation where a fighting game comes out and it does okay, but it doesn't exactly bolster the biggest, most astronomical community. And you just support it because you love it. And it's like, well, I'm just going to play it and keep playing it and find people that love it because I just love it. Sorry. That's just the way it is. I don't care how big it was. I don't care how successful it is. And that to me was pretty much MVCI. Despite its issues, I feel like every single person with that has experienced 2XKO that enjoys it knows that there was problems and could easily acknowledge that there are issues, but could also acknowledged the fact that what was happening from a gameplay perspective was incredibly fun for them. And the game just dialed in on something that was deeply enjoyable, especially for a lot of hardcore fighting game fans. Like, it just really hit for a lot of them. Was it perfect? Nothing's going to be perfect. Maybe we realize that with a bit of retrospect now. But yeah, to me, it's like I've been in these situations, dude, where it's like I deeply want the things that I'm in love with to be successful. And sometimes it just doesn't line up. Sometimes what I enjoy the most is just not always going to be deeply popular, you know? So my biggest concern is that 2XKO did not have traditional rollback. And I'm going to click on this link and hopefully there's an acknowledgement of it. But moving forward, 2XKO uses relay server rollback. Correct me if some of the terminology is wrong, where it effectively connects you to a server in between each one of the people that you're playing. And then it uses that server to relay your data effectively half the distance so that you can get a more smoother match that has less rollback and all that kind of stuff, which is a much more expensive way of making rollback work the way it does, but a very effective one. And it seemed like, oh yeah, 2XKO kind of they solved some of this. Like, they were using some of those resources at their disposal to make that happen. It's a dedicated server. It's not a dedicated server. It's a lot of them. And one of the reasons that the game, I think, also didn't launch in a variety of other regions is that they did not have those relay servers possibly in those other regions or easily accessible. I'm theorizing here, but yes, like, a lot of servers. Like, there has to be a lot of locations for you to effectively ping from one person to the next to make it so that it doesn't run like butt. So here's my concern is that that's like the way the game operates. Like, it's designed around having these relay servers in between to make it so the online experience is good. So what happens when that server, which costs money, goes down? Does it turn strictly to a peer-to-peer based game? Does it have the functionality to be a peer-to-peer based game? I'm kind of a little concerned about the future of the game because all I want is for the people that love 2XKO. You guys aren't going to get any more patches. I get you. But the thing that I am deeply concerned about is that I want the game to continue to be available and playable online. And even if a game doesn't have supported servers and it's not getting support anymore, in any other game that's peer-to-peer, it will still work. Like, there will still be functionality for you to play player matches and stuff like that. Maybe not ranked because that uses a matchmaking server, but yeah, you're still able to have a community of people that will continue and be able to thrive and enjoy shit. That's the entire point. So I'm a little concerned that the way the game operates, that eventually that just goes away too. And considering the fact that they're saying it stays up, but I mean, like, it makes it abandoned where, well, it makes it so that you could just, it's a game that specifically relies on like the Riot launcher, right? It specifically is within their ecosystem. So what happens when some of that functionality goes away? Like, that's the concern. Like, the community can keep it alive if it works online, if it's also playable in an offline environment, 100%. But so let's click on this before I'm curious if they acknowledge this in some way, because the game needs to be like truly peer-to-peer, and maybe it has functionality for that, which would be great. Because if it is peer-to-peer and it is just based on your local connection, that means that people will be able to continue to play it from this point forward. Like, that's the one thing I deeply care about, is that this game just doesn't literally go away and you can't even play it anymore. Like, that's the concern I have with a games as a service situation outside of the obvious bad news. So anyway, until you get fans that have to fix that shit. So we have an update for 2XKO. It's concluding in 2026. We've been monitoring the trajectory closely, and what we've seen is painting a clear, consistent picture. While a lot of you jumped in to try the game, and there's an incredible community that plays every day, we haven't seen enough players stick with the game to give a path towards sustainability. Yeah, and it's no secret that I think it's really crazy that every single fighting game we have seen in the last few years try to dip its toes into the free-to-play model has pretty much done it, but with like really huge caveats. and asterisks where it's like, oh, it's this, but this, and really expensive, and this, and this is locked out. And it's like no one wants to commit to it. Like every fighting game that comes out, we spent so much money in development, we have to recoup these costs now. Like we need to make that money back now, bitch. To the point where it's like, I just don't know if this works for a fighting game medium as much as I would like it to, because like any of these games come out now and they're like, okay, so now we have to bleed our audience dry as much as possible because our game needs to make money right now. And if we don't, like, we're sunk. So the only time we've seen free-to-play style games work is in the DOA and Killer Instinct space and a few others like Grand Blue, where they offer limited portions of the game that are completely free and you don't have to pay for anything, but they're effectively glorified demos, you know? And those games aren't necessarily, I would say, games as a service game where they're just like content all the time, battle passes. They don't really do that. They were just operating like traditional season pass model fighting games and just giving you stuff like every 6 months to a year. And that's just not the way games as a service works nowadays, dude. Like the expectation is high. So yeah, not enough people were engaging with the game to make money. And it's pretty much the Rumbleverse problem. Like it's literally the Rumbleverse problem all over again. Servers are going to remain beyond 2026, will be playable on all platforms. That's great. Through the rest of 2026, we'll introduce content, feature improvements, new champions, with the intent to deliver final bug fix in December. After that, servers will remain on support for online play. Offline play is unaffected. We will give advance notice if any of that changes. Yes, and I think they're going to remain on to support online play, likely until they don't. And I'm glad that, okay, it'll be an offline game. Like, at least the console versions of this game especially are going to be offline games. But yes, this is true until it's not. Like, up to a point, like, we can only keep spending money on people using up this server space to do this, unless it's just, they're just sharing it with Valorant or whatever, or League or however it operates. But at the same point, yeah, that's rough. That's rough. We're unlocking everybody. We're building the most cosmetic items. We're funding all the money spent. Dude. So they're just acknowledging that the game is like a net zero. That's crazy. All content is yours to keep. Avatar and player profiles will be unlocked for credits. This will happen. They're pretty much the splitting of this relationship is almost a net zero. Like, oh, not net zero. That's like breaking even. Is just a negative, like completely a negative. So dev salaries got paid. Don't get me wrong. Like people got paid for a very long time to make the game. It's just the splitting of this relationship between the user and the game now is that the game is completely operating at a loss. And that's extremely generous from like a Riot perspective. I feel like this is a lot of the 2XKO guys that are like, if we're gonna do this early, then you got to give people their money back. And I feel like that might have been an argument on their end, just to get like, that's probably the biggest piece of goodwill I think that could have happened, you know, from this entire scenario. You got to realize, like, it would have been so easy to take all of the money that people spent on this and just say, well, we're pretty much done. You can keep your shit. But they're not, it seems. It seems like they are. It seems like they're actually trying to make this separation, this divorce between the user and the game as easy as possible, without feeling like, well, they just robbed us and the game's gone now too. Like, this feels like, I give them props for this, is all I'm saying. The goal now is to do right by the players who have invested with us so far and to continue playing 2XKO, as well as the Rioters who have poured everything into delivering the dream. The rest of the post goes into detail on how we got here, what's changing, and what's still to come. Yeah. This is interesting. What was their goal? The dream was to build a game with the fighting game community, would love to play with their friends. We wanted to be respectful of the incredible games that came before ours to bring Riot's take on live service to hungry new players, to a set of hungry players. And I get it. Hindsight 2020. Like, I almost hate making any commentary in this space because it's like, I was smart. Like, you guys should have listened. You know, I really don't want it to come across as that. But there was a sentiment that from a foundational standpoint, everyone's going to go and blame like, oh, it's the name. Oh, it was the fact that it was a 1v1 and they switched it to a 2v2. You know, like there's going to be so many like little things that I feel like a lot of people are going to try to blame. Like, oh, this is the reason this is happening is because of this, or this. The fuses did it. Like it was the fact that it was only in what's the universe? The animated universe that they created through Netflix or some shit. It was specifically the motion inputs, you know. Oh, it was Arcane. If it wasn't Arcane, like these are all very minor things. I think from a personal standpoint, there's a bigger factor than any of this, and any fighting game and its success has to be a desirable product, period. It can't be something that is for a niche community or specifically a only casual audience. It has to fulfill and satiate the demands of a wide berth. Like, your net needs to be big, dude. Like, if you're going to go fishing, you need to fish with a very big net. And unfortunately, from the very, very early points at which we played the game and we talked about this kind of stuff, it always felt like 2XKO is very much for the FGC. It felt like it's for fighting game players, right? It felt like it's for nerds. It's for people like me, like others that are really into this shit. And I can say from a direct point of perspective, as someone that has been absorbing and a part of the fighting game community at large, of which the early foundations since Gen 1, I'm pretty much Gen 2, of the early 2000s, the fighting game community seems much bigger than it actually is. And it's always been that way. It's always felt very self-important and very like very important in the space of everything else in other esports and other games. It's always felt very big. But when push comes to shove, and the amount of people that were involved with this stuff, even back then, like you can almost stand back and be like, dude, this is like 300 people in a ballroom that just post a lot on SRK. Like, this is not that big. It's gotten exponentially bigger as time goes on. But I think the reality of the situation is that selling a game simply on the premise of like a fighting game community game was almost a harsh reminder of how small that actually is. Of how few people amongst the hardcore of like a global community of people that play a lot of things, how niche it actually is. And yes, it's small. Like, we don't care that it's small because we love it. And it was clearly made by people that have the exact same passion that me and many others do. So, but when you're in that space, it feels like it can be so big, you know? I think it just comes down to the early foundation. I asked this question back when in 2021, I think, when we found out that 2XKO was about to be a team game. And we were looking at all these characters, and it was like analyzing what the fuck is a League of Legends, bro. I've never played this shit. And I'm looking at all these characters and stuff, and it's like, brother, the fighting game community is really into League, it seems. Like, a lot of FGC heads I know play League of Legends. Like, and this is the question proposing. But I had the other opposite end of that question is the part that like concerned me, even from an early standpoint. How many League of Legends players are really into the FGC though? Because League is big. Like, it's almost hard to comprehend how big something like League of Legends and Counter-Strike and these other big games actually are. And to me, I see almost zero cross-pollination across the board. Like, it feels like, yeah, FGC side sees a lot of fighting game stuff when it comes to MOBA things. So they like it. But when it comes to some of these MOBA things, it's like, it feels very like League players just like League, dude. Like, they They just like that side of it for a lot. Like how much cross-pollination is there's like a few streamers here and there. So to me, there was always a question of like, yeah, I get it. The FGC's into League, and it feels like a League of Legends based fighting game would obviously be super successful. Yeah, of course it would. That seems like super obvious, but I think League of Legends fans just like League. Like, to be completely honest, like 5% of all League players, bro, if 5% of all League players got into 2XKO, tried it, and found characters that they loved from League of Legends and played this game would be fine. This game would be doing completely fine, my dude. That would not have been a problem. I think that's, again, we can talk about names, we can talk about 2v2, we can talk about all these other things that potentially could make the net smaller. But I think at like the core foundational standpoint, a League fighting game makes a lot of sense to fighting game fans. To specifically fighting game fans. And outside of that, how big is that audience? And if you're not really a hardcore fighting game fan, like how much does it happen after that? Is what is there for non-hardcore fighting game fans? And there was actually even less to provide in the game. Like the game was designed for you to beat ass, and that's pretty much it. Like eventually they added some stuff later on, but it was you're gonna go in and jump into ranked or player matches and beat ass, and that's mostly it. So that's like, again, there's a lot of compounding elements that come together to sort of lead us to where we're at, to sort of learn something, to grow from this. But I think that's the one thing from the very beginning, you know? Even Tyler 1 plays Street Fighter and not 2XKO. I'm not gonna put the responsibility of the success of game onto one person's shoulders. Nor should I, nor should they. But I think it's like it's the net, bro. It's like, they're not looking just specifically for Tyler 1 to influence his audience to play this shit. They're not specifically just looking for me to fall in love with some side to convince my audience to play this shit. That isn't what's going to make the game successful in the long run. They need people that don't even know about this stuff to find a way in to enjoy it, you know? And that's where games like Dragon Ball FighterZ, Smash Brothers, NRS games, Street Fighter 6 have done a pretty good job about casting a very wide net to give people the chance to fall in love with this before they even go online and play matches. So it's almost like you just have to make a game that people are into, just in general, to allow for this shit to even happen. What was even the story of 2XKO? It doesn't have one, dude. It like, again, people asking, who's the last boss? What's the narrative of the game? And it's like, it isn't. It doesn't have those things, you know? There's not even like a final boss, technically, I don't think. Like, there is no story. There's no way to get initially invested into the characters outside of these are League characters. You know them already. So anyway, it's just designed very differently. It's designed specifically like it's a hyper gameplay focused Riot game. And how successful can a hyper gameplay focused Riot fighting game do with one of the biggest franchises in the world? It's still tough. It's actually still hard for fighting games to find success, even in that way. Moving forward, our approach was to tackle some of the issues we knew the FGC struggled with by building more reliable netcode, making the ranked grind less lonely, committing to more frequent game updates and more. While the genre progressed significantly in the last 10 years or so, we believe 2X delivered on some of these promises. On the business side, we hope by making the game free, we could make the genre grow more accessible and discoverable to new players, and that they can fall in love with fighting games in the same way we did. Isn't it crazy? Because of the environment that we exist in right now, because of the current political, not as in government politics, but like the video game politics of it all now, just specifically comparing games to one another, because of the current gaming atmosphere, even if a game is completely free, that's not good enough. That literally doesn't do anything. Like, because there is so many options, my dude. Like, I say like maybe 5 to 6 years ago, like before COVID, this might have been a big deal. This might have been like, damn, that's crazy. But even there's so many games now. There's so many like getting people away just from Fortnite is a challenge in itself. Having a game be completely free where you spend dick all and you just get a huge experience for spending literally, chat, the majority of people that bought PlayStation 5s didn't buy fucking games. They bought no games. This was the problem with this console generation. The attach rate was balls because in this console generation, they specifically either bought one game, which was Grand Theft Auto, or they played Fortnite for free, or they played like Roblox or Minecraft or some shit, right? So everything has changed in the past like 5 years where the value is someone's time. And because there is now so many options, a game being free doesn't do anything anymore. It just is sort of there. And it doesn't mean that just because it's free doesn't mean I'm going to play it. And this is coming from me, bro. Like me, that I can afford most of these things. It's my job. Dude, even the most average Joe Schmo that is somebody that doesn't have a lot of equity will not look at something as it's just free. That means that you can just play it for free right now. Does that mean you're going to play it? No, I got a billion other free games I can play, dude. Shit. So it's almost like this doesn't matter anymore. Like, in my opinion, like, I think having a generous demo is a good thing. And I think that's probably the furthest we're going to get into the fighting games, because this is only going to get more challenging and more difficult and more options as time goes forward. I think even a game being free doesn't mean much at this point. I think just giving the player like one or two rotating characters and access to some modes, a training mode. If like, do you like this? Would you like to play more? Here's a lower price option for the game. Here's a premium price option for the game. That's probably the best we're going to get from this point forward. Anyway, there's a lot of talks about this of just the industry. Ideally, this would never happen over time, starting to earn the trust of lots of core fighting game players and growing into a large player base. When more features and more content came online, we also went into this project knowing from the start that the free-to-play comes with a minimum player requirement to support these ambitions. Yeah, they're pretty much treating it like it was Killer Instinct, I'll be honest. Like, KI launched with a very small amount. They were like, hey, we're going to make more as more comes online. And as soon as it comes online, we're putting it into the game. And at the time, that was like blasphemous, unfinished trash. But that's pretty much how all fighting games are released now. Like, every single one is put out in that way, where it's like, we're working on it still, okay? There's some more things we want to do. It's just that we have to like make some money back. So we have to put this out now. Do you like the concept? Do you like playing it? Do you like the characters? Then we hope you're going to enjoy more of it at some point. And yeah, that's very difficult when the initial jump in doesn't cost anything. And from a developer standpoint, well, the game's got to start making money at some point, you know? Anyway. Early on, we saw pockets of the HSC fully embraced 2XKO. We got proof that the approach was working on a small scale. Players pushed the game to its limits in high-level play and brought their non-fighting game friends to play with them. Duos became a great way to mash buttons together. Tournament organizers added the game to their weekly lineups, and players told us they just wanted more. Champs, events, and features. While this is exactly what we wanted to see, it just wasn't happening enough. Even within the genre, diehard tag players love 2XKO, but most of their fighting game players struggled to find reasons to stick with the game. Chat, this wasn't because it was a tag game. This wasn't because of the name. This wasn't because of the character selection might have been a contributing factor for a lot. What was the number one thing that gets people to drop off of this immediately? What is the number one thing, dude? Anybody? No content? I get it. Yeah, that we already said not that many characters. What is the number, when you guys first fired up 2XKO and you start jumping into something and doing anything in any mode, we're not talking online, anything, what happens? How long does it take for that thing to happen to eventually go away? It takes days, like a long time. It's the controls. The controls are difficult, like straight difficult. Doing anything in the game, almost every single person that jumps in and tries the game from a foundational standpoint has a game that has no motion inputs and a lot of buttons that do weird things that feel cumbersome. It just feels weird. And no matter how many button layouts you do or you try to acclimate to, those first several hours of your experience with the game are compromised. It's very hard to immediately find the fun because your hands cannot find the goddamn fun. It eventually has to learn to find the fun. And by the time you get there, you're like, oh, okay, dang, this game's actually pretty cool. but it comes at the cost that you just go online, press the wrong buttons constantly, and it becomes really frustrating. And it's like, okay, you have to bridge this hurdle that 2XKO initially provides. And it's like there's a giant 10-foot fence and there's fun beyond the fence, but you have to develop grip strength to jump over the fence. For me personally, I'm not saying this is the same thing for everybody, but I have heard the sentiment from a lot of folks that play this, that they just could not get around the control scheme. That it just was like, it's kind of weird to move around and do things, man. They changed the button layout several times. Yeah, it changed several times, but it was always built around the idea that the game was an easy to play game because it did not have motion controls. Like motion controls were the thing that were preventing fighting game players from enjoying fighting games. Fireball back, DP, fireball forward, all that kind of stuff. And I just don't think it's true. Like, I don't think it's true. Dragon Ball FighterZ exists. Like, people didn't give a shit. Like, the most casual motherfucker that has ever existed in their life, the most face-smashing asshole, is going to play Dragon Ball FighterZ and learn how to do fireball forward and fireball back. Like, I just do not think it's that, like, personally speaking. So it pretty much led to an overcomplicated button control scheme right at the start. Like, and I get it. Like, if you're like a fighting game head, you move around that very quickly. Okay? Like, it takes a very fast, like, for most people, that will not take nearly as much time to get around. So you don't even think about the control scheme being an issue. Like, you really got to put yourself in the shoes of somebody that has no fucking idea and just getting into this for the first time. And they're just like, this does this, and wait, special cross X button to do that. I have to, okay. Like, it's a lot. Like, it definitely, I think, was easily one of the biggest hurdles for new players at the very beginning, you know? Anyway. Why end the active development? We evaluated the game's overall performance, not just revenue, but retention, new players, and engagement through 2026. We saw positive reactions from many of these characters. Bro, I could not believe how much fun Thresh was. Like, just to give the devs credit, Warwick I had a fun time with, but he was a very, like, paint by the numbers kind of character until they probably changed that. But Thresh, holy shit, dude. What a sick character. What an absolutely fabulous looking character and designed gameplay character. So cool. Let's just make Ghost Rider and make him fucking amazing. Like, yeah. I feel like Thresh was one of the first characters from a gameplay perspective where I was just like, God damn, this shit is cool, dude. Holy shit. Not to mention he was like a big, fire skull head sort of dude. Some great competitive events, even though these higher moments, however, we saw no meaningful sustained change in the trajectory, only a fraction of what it would take to trend towards sustainability. Over time, it became clear it'd be impossible for us to continue active developing the game as we are today. Chat, this is literally word for word what happened to Rumbleverse. It is word for word what happened to Rumbleverse. In recent months, the team has continued to take bold swings while fully aware of the challenges, but an attempt to another year hoping for the way forward has been an irresponsible choice for players. As the dev team, to be clear, we would have continued active development if we saw any viable future, but 2XKO costs us sustainability, more operate than it brings in, and engagement has stayed relatively flat despite our larger updates. So when we looked at all the options available, reducing team size, adjusting patch schedules, yada yada, we concluded that finishing the rest of our work in progress content was the best way. Sunsetting active development. Yep. Okay. Yep. What's next? As we mentioned, we wanted to do right by the players who want to continue playing. We deeply respect and love put into the game for the scene up until now. 2XKO remains online and playable, and we aren't going anywhere. We still got more content to show you throughout the end of the year, and we're truly grateful to everyone that's been a part of the journey. Yeah, I feel like this I don't think how they could handle this sunsetting any better, Like, I really don't. I feel like this process here has been probably the nicest they could try to approach this while still having it suck total balls that this is effectively the future of the game. How does Tekken remain up? You might not realize this, but despite the extremely negative connotation on social media and stuff like that and YouTube side, Tekken has more daily player numbers than even Tekken 7. So, and they literally have a customized item shop in the game that gets updated frequently, but not very frequently. There's one coming out soon that I think has also made them a shit ton of money. And also is pretty cheap. Like, all things considered, if you just want to buy some bullshit for your character in the Tekken shop, things go on sale. And yeah, it's not a great addition to the game, but it was something that everyone screamed that they wanted in Tekken 7. And then they didn't say it was going to be in Tekken 8 and then was in Tekken 8. But I think by the time it got there, like, it's also a purchase product that also has an item shop on top of it, you know? So that allowed their item shop to be not nearly as expensive, no $20 skins type of thing. They don't have to do that. They're all like relatively small purchases by comparison to free-to-play games. So I get it. Like, I have had just as many problems with Tekken 8 over the time as somebody that played that game quite a lot and was very disappointed when some seasons happened. But even despite that happening, no shit, like, the player count for Tekken is still the player count for Tekken. Like, people are still fucking playing it, dude. Like, more people are playing it on average than Tekken fucking 7. I'm just, I don't know what to say. I'm not denouncing the game. I'm not defending the game. Those are just like, there's people playing it still. Like, it's crazy. Anyway, we're disabling KO point purchases. We're beginning the process of refunding all purchases made before August 20th. Crazy. This chick is being added. I have no idea who she is. I'm just waiting for the Dante chick. Removing some systems so we can support the long-term online experiences like battle passes, KO points. Wow. We removed ranking and adjust matchmaking to be streamlined within casual lobbies. Gotcha. We've unlocked most gameplay content for all players. All champions will be unlocked for all players. Fuses will still be unlockable through tutorials. We've updated other parts of the game. We'll add voice chat to larger maps to private lobbies, which will allow up to 40 players in one. That's a large lobby. Holy shit. That's a big ass lobby. And then Samira gets added in October. So she's pretty much the last character, right? It looks like it. Damn, dude, they're literally ending on possibly the coolest fucking character they ever had. So it doesn't even matter if she's like, there's no way to tell if she absolutely bangs because there's no metric to technically judge it, right? There will be at that point no way to purchase anything, respectfully. There's no way to purchase anything for her. There's no way to buy any costume. There's no way to get an extra color to even determine the profitability and or viability of the game at that point forward. It's just a player number that the players aren't even buying anything. But damn, she might be cool. It's almost like she might be amazing, but that doesn't matter. You know, that will not matter at that point. The plans are already set. The competitive series is unchanged throughout 2026. We'll conclude. There's no perfect way we can handle a decision like this. As 2026 continues, we'll be figuring out what more we can do for players, TOs, competitors, and creators that have consistently shown up through 2X. We have conversations with community leaders over the next few weeks. We're proud of the game and the team built. We're grateful to everyone who made the game what it is today, and we're looking forward to the rest of the year's releases. What's written about above reflects our current plan, and we may make some adjustments and dates. Looking forward to the future. You can count on Riot to keep exploring new games and ways to bring players together. For now, we're focused on leaving 2X in a great spot. Then we'll head back into R&D, where we take time to learn on how we can come back stronger for the next swing in the next genre. That's from a very Riot perspective, it seems. Right? Yeah. This isn't from the 2XKO devs. This feels like this is from Riot. It just feels bad, right? My biggest hope is that outside of the refunding and all that kind of stuff, they can allow the game to function online from like this point forward. Like, there's always going to be a playable offline version, but Like, can the game actively get at least some kind of a guarantee that it will function moving forward? Because even that's not guaranteed. That is something that could change in the future. We'll give any advance notice if that changes. Man. Okay. All right. I just don't like getting, I don't like seeing communities suffer or get bad news. I like it when communities have the opportunity to thrive in some way. And I just hope that the 2XKO community just continues to play the game. Like, trust me, bro. We have continued to play and support so many goddamn games that stopped getting developer support very quickly after they came out. And did it mean that we were done with the game? Hell no. That's all I got to say. Like, the game's not going away anytime soon. So for those of you that are like, oh, I need developer support to continue loving my game, you do not. Okay. We have an active amount of people on my side of the community that actively have supported Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite, games like Soul Calibur 6, Killer Instinct, Mortal Kombat X, and a multitude of many others. Third Strike, God forbid, Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3, holy shit. Most of these games, like, their development ended more than a decade to a half decade ago. Like, the Marvel vs. Capcom community has gone on for so goddamn long with nearly no support. Got a new game a couple years ago, but did that stop them from getting together and playing the game that they love together? It never did. It never did. Is getting something new great? Yes, it is. But like, that will not stop the FGC. And to be completely honest, like, one of the actual tests of time for what a fighting game community personally is, in my opinion, because the modern FGC is a lot different than what an old school FGC is. If you love this shit, dude, and y'all keep playing it, like, you will find ways to have this game feel like it's still alive. Like, it might not be getting new characters and support, but no kidding, like, the meta will shift, things will change, like, people will discover things that were not discovered before if people just keep playing it. And that is literally a fighting game community. Like, I think when your game is put under, like, when your community and your game is put under pressure and you start to see like a crack here and there, yeah, it's bad and it feels not good. But trust me, dude, some of the most hardcore communities that have ever fucking existed are the ones that are small, that are like a few hundred people that love this shit so much that they just want to be the best person in the world at it. And it creates one of the most interesting and engaging stories in fighting game communities you can possibly have. They are still going to this day. So as much as this feels like this is the ultimate death of the game, yeah. But guess what? Guess what a fighting game community is? An FGC is actually people that play dead games because they don't need the game to be supported and alive to keep enjoying it. They love that shit. And the fact that they love that shit and the people that are around that also love that shit, that is literally what an FGC is. So if you need the support, if you have to have the new and hot and thing, you just like fighting games, right? The test of a fighting game community is how much you can continue just to play your game. And trust me, people will show up. If people love this shit, people show the fuck up. I have hosted tournaments for old dead ass games that you would think no one would give a shit about. And we get 35,000 viewers just because it's a celebration of how sick this shit was. It's been dead for years. Nobody gives a fuck about Mortal Kombat X. Nobody gives a fuck about Killer Instinct. Who gives a fuck about Ultimate Marvel 3? Well, it turns out a lot of people do. And we can get them all to show up and realize how sick this shit is. And that is like, that's our moment of triumph. Does it mean it could turn into something in the future? Sure. Maybe it could. But at the same point, it's like people show up when shit is cool. People like the opportunity to be a part of something that is like fucking awesome. So I think the influence of dead games means a lot to me. It's like the thing that is the most important to me. It's why I tune into this shit more than the normal games, the common games that are like the hot it games. Like, I watch the side tournament shit more than those because I know these people are only doing this because they love this shit. Be that person for 2XKO. That's all I got to say. Just keep playing it. Just keep playing it. It's not going anywhere. Not anytime soon. Just keep playing it. If this game was made for you, then it was. It's not going anywhere. Enjoy. Anyway, The servers are staying up. God forbid those go away. Oy. There's an interesting era where the game becomes static and the community is the only thing pushing the meta. Exactly. That is literally the majority of like the most interesting FGCs are the ones that have that happen. I mean, I'll be honest. A lot of the FGC became a lot less interesting when we relied on the developers to make the games interesting. It's great for content, don't get me wrong, but speaking on a very personal level, yeah, it's way more fascinating when people are just dug in and figuring out the grimiest, craziest stuff that they know will never go away, and people have to find counters to it. Then it actually becomes fascinating because there is no help. You're not gonna, there's no like dude in the clouds listening. Oh, Gaben, fix, please bringeth me Nakatsu-san. Like, somebody help us. Like, no, at that point, it's like, who loves this shit? Do you love this shit enough to deal with Chun-Li and Third Strike for the next 20 fucking years? Does the community show up to help make it actually like thrive and flourish like Tong did for Ultimate Marvel 3, like the dude did for Slippy with Melee? Do you get some dumb fucking shithead that spends 30,000 of his own dollars to pay an astronomical amount of people to work on a game that nobody gives a shit about so that it can be popular for 1 month? Hell yes! Because I fucking like it. That's why. That'll make me literally zero money. Hell yeah, brother. Anyway, shit gets me heated. It gets me heated that it has to be this way. Anyway. Who would do something as stupid as that? Just because they can't stop thinking about it. Anyway. I don't think, from this point forward, I don't think fighting games should be made for the FGC. I don't like the idea. Because a fighting game that's made specifically for the FGC, you run into problems like this, where it's specifically made for the FGC. And that net is small, like is very small. The FGC has always found the most, I would say, popular community fighting games were not made for the FGC, my dude. They were made just to be appealing, interesting, great games. And they found their audiences. The FGC came to them. Right? They grew communities because people loved it so much. They didn't grow them because the games were competitively viable, bitch. That has never been the point. The point is that people like this shit so much that they are determined to be the best. You know? Like that is what a fighting game community is. That people want to show up so much that it doesn't matter how fucked up the game is. There are others that need to get their asses beat. And I have to put them in their place. They've been talking shit. Like, this is the foundation of what a fighting game community is. Doesn't matter, like, how competitively viable it is, how balanced, nobody gives a shit. As long as the game is fun and enjoyable and has things to fall in love with, people will fall in love with it so much that it becomes their entire fucking personality and they just play the shit out of it, dude. Anyway. 22 gig update to Tokon? Who's been talking shit? Wow. Don't update Windows, it breaks Tokon? Oh God. I don't have a pending update. That's probably bad. Are you gonna try Bob? I don't know. I don't know if I have the time, bro. The other problem outside of all this happening, we're firing up Dustbloods tonight. The other problem is I started playing this fucking game and it's really good. Which pisses me off. Yeah, Tekken also got updated. Apparently Bob's fun. Did Lars get touched in this patch? Not much, no. small things like bug fixes. Poor Stellar Blade. Don't worry about Stellar Blade. It's not going anywhere. It's literally still installed, bro. It's literally installed. Don't feel bad. Come on, man. Don't feel bad. Oh, yeah, we got to check out the new not Black Myth Wukong, right? The next game in the series of the Black Myth or whatever they're calling it. We have to check that out at some point. You can stream Duskbloods. I can not stream Duskbloods. Shh. Don't tell anyone. I gotta turn off all my lights and shit, bro. If I turn off all my lights, what would it look like? Oh my god, my lights have an app. Hold on a second, chat. Holy shit. Holy fucking shit. Oh my god. Okay, I don't know how to turn off my lights. Oh, Tokon's under maintenance, so it's unplayable at all. Okay. Do you have Fibber? Yes, I have Fibber. Yeah, I'm on E-Lights. Yes, and the update broke your lights. Motherfucker. And literally were Ye-Lights. It wasn't Govy, it was Ye-Lights. Motherfucker. You can play offline. Did they say what changed? Will you not stream Stellar Blade? Listen, you got to know how this goes. Unless I'm streaming the game I'm streaming, every other game is terrible, and the people that like those games also terrible. I will denounce their existence and their enjoyment of said games because I'm playing the game I'm playing at the moment. So it's impossible for me to like more than one game at a time until I play that one game again and I denounce all the other games. It is just the way it goes. Every single other game is wet butt trash. Unbelievable. Is there patch notes for this? What is happening? Wow, bro, this is nuts. Tokon also featured the participation of Akiyoshi-san, who was the Capcom senior and the evangelist of the American comics. This is the guy that was obsessed at Capcom in the 1990s with American comics, and he's the one that made X-Men Children of the Atom happen. That dude, the blood of the Versus series worked on Tokon, dude. Like literal the lifeblood of Marvel vs. Capcom. They worked on this game. Being able to work with the Marvel team again is such a fun and reassuring way. All thanks to Akiyoshi-san being there. It was truly like giving a demon an iron club. Be sure to check out episode mode 2. That is fucking bonkers. Like, it's just Marvel vs. Capcom again. What the fuck, dude? It's everything about it is NPC with no with no C. Literally lives on in the game. That's crazy. The same guy that championed, like, Children of the Atom and Marvel superheroes from way back when in the 90s. Holy shit. Yeah, Tokon is like updating right now. Let me check. It just updated. Let me see if they have patch notes. Game is currently offline. No patch notes yet. But they say they're improving matchmaking, bug fixes, battle adjustments, fixes for save settings, replays, various missions, episode UI fixes, battle and gameplay adjustments. This is also good. This is a problem in this fucking game, dude. Remove that DRM. That's going to take a lot longer than a few weeks, bro. Like, that's going to take, if that does happen, it's going to take a lot longer than a few weeks. It shouldn't, though. Well, I mean, there shouldn't be world hunger either. That could be fixed. But, anyway. It's already cracked, so what's the point? We have enough food to feed the world. What's the point? We're not the ones making the decisions. We're not the ones holding, we're not the ones pointing fingers at what to do and where to go. That's the problem. Anyway. Windows 11 update KB11003 is the one that breaks Tokon? Shit. Dude, I didn't even hear that the cracked version, like, apparently they got it working on Linux. Like, they had it actually working on Linux as well, and it runs great, apparently. Like, all this shit, dude. Like, yeah. That's not ArcSys doing that. It's not their choice. Their games run pretty good. Turns out they run pretty good. Shit's running on a 1080 Ti or some shit. Game isn't online. I don't want to play it online. I want to see what the fuck changed. Chat, what's the first thing we changed? Super tag? Or what's the first thing we check? Super tag? I don't think they had time to patch super tag. We need to see if Spider-Man's overhead is a mid. Block assist lockout. Hey, that's one that everyone complained about. Yeah, let's test calling assists after blocking. And let's test a few things. Curious. Just curious. Which stick is fucking fun? They say no balance adjustments. They said battle adjustments, and that would be system fixes, you know, things like that. System fixes. What do you think of Sonic Fox's tier list? I think Sonic Fox genuinely believes their tier list is correct. Are we not playing Duskbloods? Is it downloaded? Software download complete. I have the Duskbloods, chat. I have the Duskbloods. Do you see the input reader as an issue as well? I got used to it. I don't really see it that being that much of an issue. It's weird, you know? No balance adjustments. Right. We're not looking at balance. We're looking at system. Do they mean balance adjustments is different than gameplay fixes, right? Those can be different things. Marvel Tyrant Wolf, thank you. Fighting Souls. Did you play on PS5? Yeah, I was. I don't know if that's gotten the update yet, though. Battle. Training. Select your characters. Get ready. Get ready. Time for survival runs? That'd be a good idea. We have stuff to check out, though. Okay. What the fucking shit? Tokon got updated. Yeah, hold on a second, chat. Too many fucking options. How do I just set the goddamn training dummy to record? Confirm? Only once? No? Nothing? Need a button. I have to assign a button, bro? Hate that. Whoa. Freezing. Was I labbing Carnage off stream? No, I haven't had the chance to be at home to play anything in the last couple days. What the fuck? Oh god, it's L3, R3.
Oh, what's wrong? Sleepy?
Huh. Is R3 not?
Come on, I've got shit to do.
Oh, what the fuck, bro? Record, playback. Right.
Oh, yeah.
Record press again?
Hello?
Yeah, I did.
Anyone home?
Did. Press once to control, twice to record. That didn't change. That didn't change. Nah, characters are still locked out for a sizable amount of frameage, like 30-ish frames or something like that.
I'm new to this. Is it
Anyway.
to just stand around?
Anyway. Can't call assist after block, yeah, which was one of the big things.
Nope.
Was intended, it has to be intended for something, but it's also like, we were hoping it was a bug. I was hoping it was a bug. That there was like, oh, can't you call assist too much, you know? You need a super assist tag. Hold on a second. You need only 2 characters, or can you do... It's, LL. Yeah, what is the, LLL M? Yeah, hold on a second. Hold on. Come on. Does it work on Ghost Rider? I don't know. I don't know. I haven't had a chance. I've only had a chance to see this shit. I'm just trying. He disappeared. Maybe he is HHM works. Is it MMM? No tag there. Hold on a second. Yeah, Hulk vanishes. He vanishes halfway through the super.
It's time to go to hell. Stand back, dead kid. No problem.
No assist.
That was nearly the stuff.
Man, come on, you. Yeah, okay, I just have to keep mashing M there? Yeah, I have to wait for that. Ooh, wow, that seemed to interrupt it.
One does not cross a front shot.
Yeah, I think the switch timer has to be on already, so...
The power of Jotunheim.
No tag. Maybe it was too late?
The power of Jotunheim.
No tag. No tag. I wonder. I wonder. Too early?
The power of Jotunheim.
So you just gotta get something that... Can't back wave dash anymore?
Don't keep me waiting too long.
Whoa. Interesting. Isn't it tag out then super before your character leaves the screen? I don't know.
Oh, what's wrong?
I haven't done it before. They have to be out and then tag in, but timing is very tight during the auto combo. Okay. Yeah, character vanishes during that cinematic, so it's not nearly as good. Who does it guaranteed work on? Star-Lord? Who's like a guarantee?
Select your characters.
Iron Man?
Iron Man. Get ready. Get ready.
Asgard is weak. Obliterate.
Ooh, that was close.
Roger that.
Obliterate.
Think you're a genius?
Wrong one.
I got you.
I see the
Nothing like it. A big weapon reveal.
Okay, so that's not it.
Asgard is weak. Obliterate.
Effectual.
I see the move.
Here. Nothing like it. A big weapon reveal.
Yeah, I saw the tag there. I wonder if you have to tag right before to buffer it in.
I see the move. Obliterate. Pardon me.
Nope. Wonder, it has to be off the auto combo. That's where the glitch is, right?
Okay, then.
That's where the glitch is.
My... Here.
Asgard is weak. Obliterate.
Interesting.
Leave this to me. All right. Here.
Get back. Obliterate.
Trick is to input the medium, super, at the same time, and the last hit of the auto combo special move, and then delay the tag. So the tag comes after the super flash. Input the medium super at the same time as the last hit of the auto combo. So... yeah, MM tag.
Ineffectual.
Obliterate.
Has to be here.
Asgard is weak.
I got it. Fortress. Leave this to me. Here you go. Here.
And it has to be an existing tag.
I got it.
I felt pretty close.
Roger that. Here you go.
Asgard is weak. Obliterate.
Foolish.
Huh.
Roger that.
The tag happens just before the super flash. Okay, so it's tag pre-super flash. Weird.
There, hey, take your time. I'm just catching up on some.
Get back.
Yeah, Iron Man's not doing it. Maybe I have to plink it?
Roger.
This feels difficult.
Get back.
Yeah, that was plinked. Try holding M and tag for science. I'm trying.
Guess it's my turn now.
Get back.
Foolish.
I'm pressing M and tag at the same time.
Good. Roger that. That won't work.
I don't know. You do the medium auto combo into super, and then you mash tag before you think the super will come out.
Guess it's my turn now.
I'm here.
I got you. Nothing like it.
Asgard is weak. Obliterate.
Foolish. Roger that.
Difficult and really weird. Yeah, definitely unintentional.
I'm here.
I got you. Nothing like it. A big weapon.
Nope.
Give it back.
Just look at this beauty.
I see the move.
I got you.
That felt on the goddamn ticket. I don't know.
Good. Guess it's my turn now. How's this?
Asgard is weak.
I got you.
Nope. Do his assistant way before you do the auto combo.
I've
God, so like just let it rip way ahead of time.
to me.
So it needs to be out there.
Here. Ineffectual.
Yeah, he chills for a long time.
Guess it's my.
Give back.
Here. Just look at this beauty.
Did that not tag? What?
There, take your-
Asgard is weak. Obliterate.
Unforgivable.
Here I am.
Leave this to me. Shuri.
I'm here.
I got it. Useless. Okay then.
Face my fury.
That's probably not going to work there.
Roger that.
I'm here.
Here you go. Obliterate.
Oh, man. Star-Lord was easier. You just hold 5H, assist, MM, tag M. Trying a new team? No, we're testing a glitch.
Roger that.
See if it was patched or not.
I'm here. Here I go.
Here.
Yeah, super is not coming off.
If your only hope is to delay the
Roger
fight,
that.
I'm here.
Here you go. Obliterate. I've been done. Just show this up.
Yeah, it still works. All right, I get it. I get it. It still works.
If your only hope is to delay the fight, you
Pretty cool. I won't lie. I think that but it does lead to the most fucked up shit, where off of a hard knockdown, you can literally do Hulk's, like you could build all of Hulk's gamma shit, and then on the hard knockdown from the level 1, meaty, unblockable. Like, it's so fucked. You do Deadpool's unblockable. It's almost like having unblockables in the game was not it was a weird idea. Having the unblockables was a weird idea. No, it's not that cumbersome to do in a real match, to be completely honest. Like,
hey, has
you can just do heavy.
Here. Just look.
Yeah, like,
Here I go.
Here you go. I've been done. Just show this up.
I just have to figure it out.
Here I go.
Here you go. Okay. Just look at this.
He's at the hang of it again. But yeah, you just have to do the different auto combo to cash out the combo. All right, and it goes into the super. At any point, you have an easy cash out.
Do you really think you can win? Good. Now bow.
I hate it, but you can do the armored overhead to beat the unblockable. Oh, the system covers it. Oh no, it really is MVCI 2. The system covers it. As much bullshit as there is, the system always comes in and is like, well, we do have a like 1 frame active armored overhead type of shit. That's funny.
Yeah, hey, take your time.
Oh shit.
Catching up on some emails.
Yeah, H assist HH tag is consistent. All right, let's try that. H assist HH tag.
How's this?
Hold on. Yo, Bard, thank you.
How's this? Here you go. Okay. Think you're a genius?
Holy
Doom?
shit.
Here you go.
Here I go.
accurate.
Damn it!
shots.
I messed H too much. I have to get used to this shit, dude. Thank you, Warhouse, for the 5 gift subs, dude. All right. Well, that's still there.
Time.
You know.
I'm just catching up on some emails.
You know. Am I gonna talk about the rumor of a new Killer Instinct being canceled? No. I'm not going to talk about the rumor of a new Killer Instinct being canceled many years ago. Despite it being the best idea ever, and despite having perfect developers to do it. I'm not going to talk about that. Where's the next thing? I want to look at Duskblood stuff. My anger and spite towards Microsoft are completely unfounded and are just based on a hunch. Where is Duskbloods? Buskbloods. Jack Sparrow, thank you very much, dude. We have to check out the Black Myth stuff. Yeah, let me check out the Wukong stuff for sure. So that glitch is still there. Like, it's still... There was not enough time for them to patch that shit out, bro. So that's still there. I do not think... Oro's got a video? Let's check out Oro's video. Give Oro the check out so I can give him a shout out. I played Duskbloods live AMA. 30 minutes.
Hey guys, Oro here,
all right.
today I have the honor.
So I've played a few games of Night Rain with Oro chat. I'm gonna go ahead and link his video over here on both channels. Please check it out in full. I am curious what the hell his experience is. This bitch got to go to the FromSoft studios and breathe the same air as Hidetaka Miyazaki. God damn. Wonder what it's like. Oro got to breathe the same air as Miyazaki-san. Damn. That's crazy. That's crazy. What's in the air?
Honor and privilege to give you your first look at the Duskbloods gameplay. This gameplay is not my own. It was provided by From Software. Now, I was fortunate enough to get invited by Nintendo and From Software to their offices in Tokyo, Japan, to get a chance to play the Duskbloods early. I got to play the network test version of the game for about 10 hours. In this video, I'm going to go in depth and explain every last detail of the game and my opinion on it as a Souls PvP vet since Demon Souls in 09. Let's start by answering the question, what type of game even is this? Well, the Duskbloods is a multiplayer action PvPvE game, and if you had to define the genre, it's closest to a battle royale with some roguelike elements, but honestly, this game is so incredibly unique that it's impossible to define it to a single genre. Each match, or Dusk Battle, features 8 players and lasts about 30 minutes. You have infinite lives until the final round.
It's more of a BR.
There are eliminations based on points. These points, known as Virtue, can be earned from multiple different ways, including exploring, PvE, and PvP. The objective of the game is to get as much Virtue as possible before the time runs out and make it to the final round, the Blood Bestowal. Because you are against the clock, every second counts. You can choose from multiple game modes, solo, solo without alliances, or duos. There's also a ranked mode available in the full game. There are going to be 3 maps in total, but the network test only features the one, Loranro City. Characters in this game are called Bloodsworn, and there are over 10 to choose from, each with unique weapons and abilities. Please note that there are only 6 available in the network test. Now, throughout the course of a match, you can summon kin to fight alongside you, create alliances with other players, fight giant bosses called Trespassers, and power up your Bloodsworn in multiple different ways to prepare for the final battle. Now, there's a lot to go over and explain, but let's start by talking about Bloodsworn. Bloodsworn can level up by defeating enemies and earning XP, increasing their maximum health and attack throughout the match. Leveling up allows you to use their second, more powerful skill. Skills have infinite uses, but long cooldowns. Each Bloodsworn has their own unique weapons that cannot be changed. A lot of Bloodsworn get boosts to their spellbinding. When you stagger and riposte, aka drink the blood of a lesser enemy in this game, it will become spellbound to you and serve as a temporary ally. One of the Bloodsworn is able to extend their howl, and howling is an attack that can be done by any Bloodsworn by pressing L and ZR at the same time. This doesn't do much damage, but it does a lot of stagger, allowing you to instantly stagger opponents with a high stagger gauge. Now that we covered the basics, let's go over each of the 6 playable Bloodsworn in the network test. First is John Dustbloods, also known as Albert. He uses a saber and SMG and can do a unique follow-up slash after shooting. His first skill is Bloodblade, which is similar to Bloodblade in Elden Ring. It can be charged for more range and damage, and it's really nice to just throw out from range or after a combo. His second skill, Light of Aearn, is the super laser beam he can cast out of his hand. Think Comet Azure, but you can slightly move it while casting. Does a decent amount of damage and knocks players down when it lands. He has 2 passives, which are called aspects. His first aspect is High Loric Blood, which gives blood-based skills additional uses. The second is Upriser, which increases the stagger of your attacks against Bloodsworn with high virtue. This is a super cool passive because it means if you're behind in the match, someone with higher points than you is going to take more stagger damage. You're going to be able to take him out a lot easier. The next character is Bloodhound Jan, a crazy axe murderer in his pajamas. He's also the Bloodborne character, and you'll see why very soon. He has his Bloodthirsty axe and uses stone sorcery for his ranged attack. His first skill, Blink, is almost 1-1 the old Hunter Bone from Bloodborne. And if you haven't played Bloodborne, you consume an item that super buffs your dodges for a time, turns them into teleports, and gives you extra range, speed, and recovery.
He's John
It's insane.
Bloodborne.
Now, this skill is super fun to use because it allows you to be extra aggressive and stay on your opponent. His second skill, Surrender to My Blood, is a huge AoE blood slam he does with his axe. It's similar to Malekith's Black Blade weapon art, Destined Death. I found it very difficult to land on other players, but when it did, it absolutely shredded them. His first aspect, Bloodhand Lineage, is literally just Bloodborne's regain mechanic. This means when you take damage,
Rally.
you can recover your health back if you can attack an enemy quick enough. This promotes aggression and is generally really strong if you can make good use of it.
He's literally
without
John
getting hit too much.
Bloodborne.
His second aspect, Lord of Blood, heals the HP of your spellbound foes.
Look
and
at these
boosts their attack
Bloodborne rats,
power.
bro.
The next Bloodsworn is Trang Lan. She uses her full moon blade for melee and range attacks. Her first skill is called Dark Moon, that makes her completely invisible. The downside is that it has a long casting time, so you really can't use it in the middle of combat. Her second skill is called Mama Nantha, and it summons a giant serpent that coils around her and lunges out of the opponent. It can also be controlled by holding a direction while casting, allowing you to do some crazy stuff with it. Her first aspect is Alluring Blade, which causes drinking blood to spellbind nearby enemies. Her second aspect is Daughter of the Dark Moon, which makes it harder for foes to target her. Next is my personal favorite Bloodsworn, Sniper Layla. She uses her Katars and Sniper Rifle. The Katars have very low range, but high damage if they connect. And the Sniper Rifle is extremely powerful and so much fun to use. You can even free aim with the sniper and look down the scope to snipe people. Her sniper shots also stun opponents, making them
So
very
fucked.
threatening and an incredible punish tool from any range. Her first skill is Nebra Vanishing, which is a long distance teleport. You can use it to rush down opponents or get away from them. It's an incredible repositioning tool. Her second skill is Verd Gatling Gun. It does what it says on the tin. And honestly, it wasn't great if the opponent was paying any attention, since it has a very long startup and can be easily interrupted.
Good against shitty
However,
bosses, right?
If you get the opportunity to cast it and your opponent's low on health, it's incredibly powerful. Her first aspect is Nebra Lineage, which gradually restores her HP to 50% of your maximum. This is an incredibly strong passive, even though the regen is quite slow. Her second aspect, Night Eye, gives her longer range for lock-on and observation. Next is Senator Samir Patrez. He uses a rapier and soulbirds for his ranged attack. His first skill, Bloodstake, is similar to Briars of Punishment from Elden Ring, where it sends a trail underground towards your opponent and explodes when it reaches them. His second skill, Saurian Form, is the infamous dinosaur command grab. You literally transform into a dinosaur
Throws
and
his
charge
ass off a
forward,
cliff.
attempting to grab anything you touch. The charge is extremely fast. It does a ton of damage if it lands, and it yeets the opponent away from you when you're done chomping them to bits. It's hilarious. The throw at the end of the grab can actually ledge opponents, doing even more damage to them. However, the skill can be easily dodged if you're paying attention. But even the threat of this skill demands constant vigilance from the other players. His first aspect, Blood Disciple, lowers the required Bloodsworn skill levels. And his second aspect, Unshakable Sword, makes your perfect guards boost melee attack power. Lastly, we have Zork, the weird rocket man. He wields an undersea cable and a spear gun. His attacks are very slow, but do tons of damage and have hyper armor. His first skill, Human Rocket, lets him hover in the air for a moment before propelling forward, dealing massive damage to your target if it lands. This skill can be used without lock-on to just fly across the map. It also has tons of hyper armor and is near impossible to interrupt, so it needs to be respected. His second skill, Missile, fires a barrage of missiles in the air that home down on the target. The missiles put a lot of pressure on your opponent and do a ton of damage if they land. His first aspect, Law of the Deep Sea, allows him to steal maximum HP from other Bloodsworn when he drinks their blood. This extra HP is lost if they defeat you. I saw the power of this aspect myself when I saw a health bar stretch across the screen, wondering what the hell happened and who is this guy. Turns out it was Katao himself, the producer of the game, playing with us and absolutely annihilating us. Anyways, his second aspect, Dread Resonance, allows him to extend howling by holding down the buttons. So that's it.
Everyone's
for the 6
a vampire.
playable Bloodsworn in the network test. Each one is extremely unique and super fun to play. In the full version, they said you'll be able to actually customize your Bloodsworn. To what extent, I'm not sure. Now that we
So very similar to Night Rain classes, right? Like you're gonna have customization therein, but not that much different than Night Rain classes.
talked about Bloodsworn, let's move on to Kin. Kin are allies you can summon to aid you in combat. Unlike Elden Ring, these Kin will follow you and assist you everywhere, including the final battle. The first thing you should do every match is run towards a summoning circle to make a pact with one. You can find summoning circles easily by the pillars of light beaming towards the sky.
10 classes on the
Kin
list.
level up alongside you, receive upgrades, and grow in power. There are also certain Kin
This will come out on PC eventually. Stop whining. No, this is a Nintendo game. You just have to eat shit. Nintendo literally paid for this, and you'll get this on PC when Nintendo eventually starts releasing PC games.
get new attacks.
You just
by
have to eat
leveling
shit,
up.
bro.
Now there are 3 types of Kin: Ring, Blade, and Eye.
So 6-month wait. This is a Nintendo game. Nintendo financed this. The only reason Miyazaki went with Nintendo, and I think he talked about this, is because Nintendo didn't give him any didn't tell him what to do. They were just completely open to his ideas. So he's like, all right, we'll put it on Switch too. So this is not a Bandai Namco game. It's not an Activision game. It's not a Sony game. This is the first time they've ever worked directly with Nintendo, and it's only on a Nintendo Switch 2. You might have to wait for a Nintendo Switch 3, but I don't think that's going to be happening anytime soon.
The type of Kin you'll receive is shown by the emblem above the summoning circle. The exact Kin summoned is completely random inside of their category. In the full game, there's going to be a way to summon the exact Kin you want every match. You can summon other Kin during the match, but it'll overwrite your old Kin. If they die, they'll go on cooldown and you'll have to wait to resummon them. There are 8 total Kin in the network test. First, let's go over Ring Kin. There's Baritone, the naked singing man who will buff you up with his beautiful singing voice. There's
He's a
Undead
bard.
Marlowe, who sprays poison everywhere. And then there's Nia, sister of the Briar, who wields dual swords and is generally awesome. Next up, we have the Bladekins. First is the Black Wolf of Moors, which is a wolf that has really low HP but fast movement and a really strong
Damn, his
command grab.
fucking dog.
Then there's Gunslinger Beatrice, who wields dual-wield pistols and fires tons of bullets. And Thaumaturge Avistor, who uses pyromancy. Now we're on to the Eye-Kins. First is the Gargoyle, who acts as a healer. She was incredibly powerful and completely obnoxious. I always went for her first. And lastly, there's Valentius the Unwise, who's a fat official who rides around in a chariot. He's incredibly fast, super tanky, and has an amazing command grab. Now, Dustbloods is unique in that it allows you to team up with other players mid-match anytime you want. This is called an alliance. You can propose and accept an alliance anytime before the final round. You can request an alliance with anyone you've seen in-game.
So you don't have to worry about friendly fire. That's it, right? No friendly fire. That's the difference between this and like the difference between this and like a typical game like a Tarkov or something like that. Like you could shoot your teammates at any point, or if you team up with somebody like Arc Raiders, like anything, like you have to be very careful.
After accepting an alliance, you will share half the virtue you acquire at a ritual site with your ally.
Oh, wow. You have to split the money.
More on ritual sites in just a moment. You can also teleport directly to their location using an item called the Fellowship Medal. You can also see their outline through walls and no longer be able to lock on or damage them. If you decide to break an alliance before the final round, you will have to forfeit part of your maximum health to your allied partner. When the final...
What? Dude, they literally have a fight for her affection mechanic, but if you agree to it, you get nerfed. If you propose, all right, I'm going to kick your ass now to earn more money, but I lose a ton of health. You lose a quarter of your health. Wow. It's literally like no prenup, like literally, wow. That's funny. So your chance of losing is much higher. Wow. That's a cool idea, dude. It can't be easy. Yeah. If you're going to grief, oh, it's going to be hard. Like, that's it.
phase arrives, all alliances automatically become void. If you don't like alliances, you can always select the no alliances option before matchmaking.
Oh.
Now let's talk about virtue and how to earn it. The objective of the game is to get the most points, aka virtue, and make it to the final phase, the blood bestowal. You have infinite lives until the blood bestowal, and the players with the least amount of virtue get eliminated at the end of later rounds. If you die, you lose a small amount of virtue, so you still need to be careful. You can get virtue in several different ways. You can obtain repulsion virtue by PvEing, flame virtue by just exploring, and virtue from completing your sigil. More on that later. You can also get virtue at the end of each phase through commendations. There are two types of commendations: Bloodfang commendation for defeating the most enemies, and Collector commendation for collecting the most items.
Wow, you can play it as a looter if you wanted. How funny. And get rewarded for playing it as a looter.
The final and best way to gain virtue is through ritual sites. Ritual sites only appear at the end of phase 2 and 3 and spawn in random areas on the map. When you enter a ritual site, you are bound inside of it, and if you try to leave, you'll take a massive amount of damage over time. When you defeat another player at a ritual site, you gain sword virtue, and when you capture the territories, aka the blood pledge pillars, you gain pledge virtue. There are about 4 pillars spread out around the ritual site, and holding them gives more virtue over time.
This is
but you will lose
domination.
some virtue when another player captures yours. When the ritual sites appear, there will also be 2 different kinds of stones that you can pick up to boost your virtue gain. Gold stone lets you acquire more pledge virtue, and red stones give you more sword virtue. You can only hold one of these stones at a time. You want to try to get as many kills and pillars as possible before the time runs out and the next phase begins. Each match has 3 phases. Phase 1 and 2 consist of all 8 players. At the end of phase 2 is the first calling, which eliminates 2 players with the least amount of virtue. This leaves 6 players left in phase 3. At the end of phase 3, 3 players with the least amount of virtue get eliminated. The final phase, the blood bestowal, begins with only 3 players remaining. Duos feature 4 players remaining, 2 teams of 2 instead. The blood bestowal can differ each match depending on certain factors. It can be a PvP deathmatch with 2 lives per player and the last player standing wins. Or it can turn into a co-op battle against a massive boss, similar to Night Rain. This is the core of Dustbloods. I know it's a lot to take in and extremely confusing at first, but to keep it simple, the more virtue you have, the better. The type of virtue doesn't matter. It just helps understand where you got it from. Big number equal good. Also, the more virtue you have of the blood bestowal, the more health you'll gain going into it. I really love the virtue system because it allows you to play this game your own way and still succeed. If you want to just explore and kill bosses and PvE the entire match, you can do that. Will it be the most efficient? Maybe not, but I really like that it's an option. Sigils are a form of character customization that you'll be able to equip and change in between matches. For the network test, each Bloodsworn has a certain sigil, but in the full game, you'll be able to change to whichever one you want. They enable new ways to gain virtue inside of a match and change how you play Dustbloods. There are a total of 4 sigils in the network test. The first sigil is Sigil of a Sworn Enemy. Now this one is fairly simple. Use perfume to find your sworn enemy and kill them anytime during the match.
Bounties.
The second sigil is a Sigil of an Old Friend. This selects another player to be your old friend, and the objective is to find them, form an alliance, and make it to the final phase together. The third is the Sigil of the Eye of Moralis, which allows you to use an emote to find marked players and eliminate them. Now, the fourth and final sigil is the funniest and most interesting sigil of all, the Sigil of Love Ephemeral. The goal of the sigil is to find and propose to your lost love. You can find them using the perfume and offer them flowers, and if they accept, you'll become lovers and you try to make it to the final phase together. I just can't believe they did this. I love it. This is the best game ever. Finally, no longer maidenless. Anyways, moving on to Trespassers. Trespassers are boss enemies that you'll find throughout the map. Once you approach them, it'll automatically request help from other players in the match who can temporarily ally with you to help defeat it for virtue and upgrades. Once other players defeat or run away from the encounter, it will return them exactly where they were before they accepted. I love this mechanic. Trespassers are awesome. Going to fight one of these epic bosses and then suddenly a bunch of allies appear, all take it down together. It's such an amazing feeling. It feels like a mini Elden Ring Night Rain raid that just happens, and it's so cool. I can't get over it. There are several ways to upgrade your Bloodsworn. The first is through the power of blood, which is a blood rose that drops from defeating great foes or trespassers. This gives you the choice between 2 passive abilities that are randomly selected from a massive pool of possible passives. These can range from several things like more stamina recovery to more maximum health or even more weapon damage.
This seems really complicated in like video format when you're getting it for the first time, but I'm assuming it might not be that bad once you first get in there.
The second way is through alchemy forges. These forges imbue your weapon and upgrade its damage. You can imbue your weapon with iron, lightning, flame, or poison. Iron boosts your weapon's raw damage. Lightning gives you an extra stun when it procs, allowing you to 3-hit combo. Flame procs do damage over time. And shockingly, poison poisons, which also does damage over time. After you imbue your weapon, you can increase the enhancement level by 1 per forge as long as the type matches your current imbuement. You can change your imbuement, but it will lower your enhancement level. You can check the map to see where alchemy forges appear to go search for them. Thirdly, you can grab small kin summoning circles that can spawn throughout the map that'll give your kin a huge level boost. And lastly, blood crystals can be used to enhance your Bloodsworn skills. These crystals are found from blood sacks, enemies that run away from you when spotted, essentially the crystal lizards of Dustbloods. Once you defeat them and obtain the crystal, you'll get skill attack boost, cooldown reduction, more uses, or level requirement reductions. You can also check the map for blood sacks to see where they appear. There are also consumables you can find lying around the map. These consumables range from healing items to status recovery. You can also obtain consumable skills that'll allow you to cast a third skill from your consumables. These skills are consumable, so they're limited in use. Let's talk about events. There are mid-match events that will happen during phase 2 and 3 that can drastically affect the gameplay. There are 5 events total in the network test. The first event is the Prowling Sword Lion.
Fucking Zeppelin?
This event spawns a blimp that hovers over the map. Each player gets a transmitter that they can use to call an airstrike down and instantly bomb everything in the vicinity, including themselves if they're not careful. Don't ask me how I know. The second event is called the Nearly Storm. This event randomly spawns lightning storms that strike the player and teleport them. The Blood Sack Gala is exactly what it sounds like. This event spawns tons of blood sacks in an area and allows you to power up your skills with blood crystals incredibly quickly. Star Fragment is my favorite event. This event has star fragments fall from the sky, and if you grab them and survive with them until the end of the phase, you get a massive virtue bonus. Other players can see when you have a star fragment and they will murder you for them. The final event is Dusk's Toll. This event requires you to climb the clock tower and ring the clock bell. The blessing it grants is diminished each time the bell is rung, but it enhances the effect of gold stones, which gives you more virtue when you pledge to a pillar during the ritual. The House of Night is the new hub area for Dustbloods. Here, you can queue up for a match, select your Bloodsworn, redo the tutorials, read the archive, or change system settings. These tutorials are actually extremely helpful, by the way. They put you in an environment with nothing but bots that allows you to learn the game at your own pace. The archive contains a ton of in-game information and lore. It also grows as you discover more about the game. There's also a training dummy in the courtyard with tons of options you can set to practice. Let's finally talk about
That dude's name is Bloodhand John. Like, chat, this fucker's name is literally Bloodhand John. Jan. Bro, that's crazy. Wow.
gameplay. I don't think there's a better feeling combat than FromSoft's, and this game is no exception. There's light attacks, heavy attacks, jump attacks, dash attacks, blocking, perfect blocks, guard counters, the usual. Night Rain players also feel right at home because they added Surge Sprint. However, they actually removed backstabs and backsteps. This makes complete sense given the fast pace of the game. Now you start off with 2 heals, but you can earn more by defeating various enemies throughout the map. Healing is slow and methodical. You have to choose the right moment to use it. It's just slow enough that if a player is near you and you try to heal in their face, they'll be able to easily punish you and interrupt your heal. As you may have noticed, there's now a huge emphasis on verticality. There's no fall damage and mantling, similar to Night Rain. Not only can you charge your jump, but you can quadra jump and even air dash. You can attack, shoot, and even use some abilities in the air. The map was clearly built with this verticality in mind, often having you jump over buildings and mountains to reach your destination. And speaking of the map, at the start of each round, you actually get to pick where you like to start. It lets you know how populated each area is by the density of the circle, and it may even place you elsewhere if it's too crowded. Each area has a specific item that changes each round, making a dynamic experience that will send players to different places depending on what they want. For example, one area might have exploration virtues one round, and the next it'll have weapon upgrades instead. Another huge feature is that you can pull up the map at any time during the match and fast travel to designated areas. This makes traversing these giant maps a lot easier. In Dustbloods, there's a visible stagger bar for each enemy, including yourself and other players. When an enemy's stagger gauge becomes full, they become temporarily vulnerable to a riposte, which lets you drink their blood to deal massive damage and gain more max health. It also spellbinds lesser enemies, making them your temporary ally. Because of this, you should try to stagger as many enemies as possible. Even if players heal on you, their stagger gauge remains. As I mentioned earlier, you can use your howl to cause a massive amount of stagger damage and instantly stagger enemies if they have a high stagger gauge. If your stagger gauge is high, try to avoid getting hit, as it recovers naturally over time. A small thing I discovered is that your kin can actually riposte for you if they're nearby a staggered opponent. What? I can't help but think this game was inspired by Armored Core 6 PvP, with all the verticality and stagger system. Dustbloods returns to the 2-hit combo system, meaning if you get hit once, another hit is guaranteed. Compared to previous titles PvP, this is a whole new ballgame. Yes, there are some fundamentals that'll carry over, like keeping pressure on opponents attempting to heal or close to staggering, and roll catching players panic rolling out of your combos. But the game itself feels totally different. It feels a lot more arcadey because of the dashing instead of rolling, and the insane amount of verticality you can get with quadra jumps and air dashes. You also have so much to keep track of. Your health, your stamina, your stagger gauge, your skill cooldowns, your kins. It feels like the game is going to have a tremendously high skill ceiling, which I'm very excited about. Something that I also noticed is that the weapons feel very similar in terms of speeds, which is a really good thing. This is because oftentimes the weapons in other games are just way too slow and way too easily reactable to even be viable in PvP. The exception is obviously Zork's Cable, but it has extra damage and hyper armor to compensate. This game finally feels like they put PvP first. There was also some strange tech that we discovered that if you attack and time your dodge at a certain moment after you swing, it lets you dodge earlier and completely refund stamina. This was indicated by a bright white spark, and it was super hard to replicate. I'm not really sure what's going on with this.
Just frame stamina recovery?
Now, let's finally address the elephant in the room, the netcode. Unfortunately, I can't talk about the quality of the netcode because we're all playing in the same room. So obviously for us, it felt flawless. It felt really good. But the true test will be the network test tomorrow. This is obviously my biggest concern for the game. So we'll see how it goes. Now let's move on and talk about the story. Unfortunately, it seems like they're saving a lot of the story elements for the full game, so I wasn't able to experience them at all. I also can't talk about the lore or the item descriptions, but trust me when I say they are FromSoft quality and will not disappoint. What I can talk about is their plans for telling the story. They'll be told through a system called Bloodlines, which can be progressed through certain events and character interactions. I have a feeling this is going to be very similar to Night Rain. Bloodlines also tie directly into character customization. Let's talk about graphics and performance. The game runs at 1080p and at around 40 to 50 FPS from what I can tell with my expert gamer eyes. I actually not sure. I would have really liked for them to reach a steady 60 FPS, but this is only just the network test, and they've already confirmed there'll be more optimization done before the full release, so we'll wait and see. As
Just
always,
lock it to
though,
30,
the art
bro.
design is absolutely stunning. FromSoft never misses with how beautiful and unique their worlds are. The music was also incredible and tense. Everything you could expect from a From Software title. It was absolutely perfect, and I need the soundtrack right now. Now I want to talk a little about my experience traveling to Japan and visiting From Software's offices. When I first saw the email for this, I really thought it was a troll. I looked into it, and sure enough, it was legit, and I couldn't believe it. I still can't. I was one of 16 people invited out to this event, and it felt like winning the Willy Wonka golden ticket of video games. I got to meet up with an old friend, a very small indie YouTuber who you may have heard of called Vadi Vidya, who also attended the event. Be sure to check out his video too. I'll link it in the description down below. I think each and every one of us had an absolute blast with the game. In my matches, I made it to the final round almost every single time, but only won about half of them. Now, as a PvP veteran, I actually expected to win nearly every single round. But the cool thing about this game is that it's structured in a way so the other players actually have a chance no matter what. Since it's 1v1v1, the other two players can decide to team up on you. It's just pure chaos, with each player spamming their skills and battling alongside their kins. It's super hard to keep track of everything happening, but it's so much fun. I loved it. Even the matches I lost, I had an absolute blast. At the end of the event, I got to meet and chat with the director and producer of the Dustbloods, Miyazaki and Katao. They were both super nice, and it was an absolute honor to meet them.
Wow.
Now, I'd like to share some interesting tidbits with the interview from Miyazaki. The game has been in development since 2021, and it started being developed for the Switch 1. They were very happy when the Switch 2 released because it finally had the hardware to support their vision. And early in development, the game actually started out with cute little chibi characters because they thought it would be suitable for Nintendo, but they quickly realized that it wasn't going to work. The Virtue Point system is inspired by the board game Catan. They plan to patch the game post-launch with bug fixes and balance patches. And in the full game, you'll be able to host private matches with your friends. Lastly, Miyazaki's favorite Bloodsworn are Zork and Layla. Now, to wrap this up, what do I think about Dustbloods? I think it's going to be an incredible game, not just for PvP invaders like myself, but for people who just want to explore and do PvE and co-op. There's actually a ton of options for them in this game. From Software is making a game that can be played in multiple different ways, and it's seriously incredible how it all just works. I think the biggest thing is that as a murder hobo who usually kills everyone on sight, I never felt the need to attack another player outside of sigils and ritual sites. When you kill another player normally, you get no virtue. It feels like a total waste of time. When I attack someone, there's always a specific reason for it in this game. It made the stakes way higher, and it made for much more interesting encounters. I also love how dynamic everything is. Every match feels different. You can make and break alliances with other players mid-match, You can get invited for an epic boss battle to fight alongside your sworn enemy one moment, then try to kill them the next. It makes for an amazing multiplayer experience that was clearly inspired from the best parts of Souls games, and it all comes together into something truly new and unique. For me, personally, I think this is my dream game. After finally getting my hands on it, I cannot wait for the release. And speaking of release, there's no exact release date yet, but it's still scheduled for this year. When it finally does release, I plan on creating tons of content for this game for years to come, so please look forward to it. So that's about it. I want to take this moment to thank each and every one of you for watching and supporting the channel. It means the world to me, and I wouldn't have gotten this far without you. Anyways, you should subscribe to the channel for more Dustbloods, and I'll see you next time. Peace.
Damn. I want to play. Holy shit. I want to play.
Welcome to Loanro City, one of the maps we were able to explore in our preview of the Duskbloods. As you can see, it's very easy to move around this city thanks to the new jumps every character has. In combat, every character is also capable of this, a roar that, if properly timed, allows you to stagger enemies and feast on them, converting them to your side for a time. The character currently being played is named Albert. Like many characters, he has a melee weapon in his right hand and a ranged one in his left. He also has a suite of passives and abilities, but there's more I need to talk about than just the combat. I need to explain what kind of game this is and what we're fighting for.
Hold on. We go here.
There's more to this game that we haven't yet seen. In the full game, for example, Grail battles aren't the only final round you can get. We've been told that there will be ways for you to customize your character to be more likely to encounter a co-op boss battle, among other things, for the final encounters, rather than the PvP round you just saw. In the full game, there's also going to be more potential for story and character progression back at the House of Night, between dusk battles. So even if you don't place first, you're still going to feel like you're getting stronger every time you play, and like you're progressing the story as well. I'm intrigued to think how much they might develop the story in between battles. In the full game, there's also going to be more than 10 characters to choose from, and in the hub world, supposedly you're able to customize them more as well. There's also going to be 3 maps that ship with the final game, apparently, and there's also a final type of virtue that I didn't really get to show off, and it's one that I don't think anyone at the event really experimented much with. It's virtue through achieving your sigil goal.
By the way, chat, let me put this link in here. We have under 12 hours on the Benny plush and pin. So if you guys are looking at one of these, I'll link it in the chat. It's got under 12 hours until it's gone forever. Then I have to make another one, maybe way later, if it does well. So yeah, heads up. Order yours days ago. Thank you. Just a heads up. You got less than 12 hours. This is not a drill.
Sigils equipped before a match give you specific goals to try and achieve in the match. Take Jan here, for instance, who
John
has the sigil of the Eye of Moralis equipped.
Name's John.
This makes him a hunter in this game, and the sigil will pair you with a heretic to try and take out during the game. Another thing I forgot to mention is the alliance system. You can queue up with another person you know at the start of the game and play through the whole game that way, if you set your parameters correctly. Or you can actually ally with other people mid-game who you don't know as well. You can either do this by emoting at them basically when you meet them in-game, or after you've encountered another player, you can open a menu that will allow you to propose alliances to people that you've met. Under these alliances, all virtue is shared between you, and you're in it till the end. Well, then you kill each other. I just want to say I feel so privileged to have been able to experience the Duskbloods and to share it with you all. I'd like to give special thanks to everyone at Nintendo
Is there fall damage? No.
From Software who helped to organize this event. It went really smoothly and it was an amazing experience being able to get a few wins with like the whole room cheering behind you. I won't soon forget it. So, look forward to more content on the Duskbloods when it releases. This game would really benefit from a beginner's guide, so I'm going to work on that because there
really
were
benefit
Nintendo
from us
reps
being
and
able to
From
fucking
Software
stream
reps
it.
at the event who did a really good job explaining everything. And I think everyone watching would benefit from that kind of explanation as well. If you have any questions about the game or how I felt about it, leave them in the comments below.
It'd just be really
and I'll
great
do
if we
my
could
best
fucking
to-
stream it, bro. Goddamn. Goddamn, man. Well, it looks pretty interesting, chat. I mean, doesn't it go live in 2 hours? Looks pretty interesting. You can't stream the network test? No, Nintendo will literally come to your house and cut your dick off. Like, I would not risk it. Will they do that? I mean, maybe not, but they could. And they will. Jesus, dude. Oh. Wow, Neo G responded. Long time no see. Various coincidences piled up and I was able to join and collaborate on developing another fun game. Marvel Fighting Spirit is a game made with all our hearts by many development members led by Apache-san who are still working hard on it even now. So please play it to your heart's content. It would be great to get a chance to meet you in person again. Cool. Cool. That's very cool. That's very cool. That's good. Neo G is still working in the industry. I thought he retired. That's very cool. And when I asked him, I wonder what character, can you possibly share which characters? I'm very curious. I can't answer for now. Now just try and imagine it. Oh, shit. I think he made Doom. I think he worked on Dr. Doom. I have a funny feeling. Just try and imagine it. Oh, shit. Oh, man. Oh, that makes me happy, man. That makes me even more happy for Tokon. Jeez, dude. Anyway, chat. What else do we got? What else do we got? There's a new Silent Hill trailer. Oh, Black Myth stuff. Yeah, that is true. That is true. I gotta stay awake, bitch. The Not Wukong game. Yeah. Yeah, I'd like to check that out. Hold on a second. There's so many things that we're trying to keep up with right now. Black Myth Not Wukong got a trailer. I'd imagine it's very visually impressive. Black Myth. That's there. 15 minutes full gameplay. It starts slow, but it is good. Okay, it begins slow. Starts slow. Are they setting up an atmosphere or something? Interesting. I wonder if it's a completely different game than Wukong was. I honestly hope it is. I like Wukong, but not enough to like really get into it very much. It has a crab. Wow. It's kind of crazy to go from looking at Duskbloods to this. Holy shit. Jesus. The visuals. Jesus, the trees, brother. Who keeps chucking shit at this guy? It was you! Don't eat that. Oh, this is in like extra widescreen, I just realized. This is money? Bro, is this like a co-op game or something? Oh, I was about to say, are they showing off water tech? They certainly are. They certainly are. This is a raft building simulator? Is that it? It's a grandpa raft builder? Bold vision. Oh wait, maybe not. It has combat. Oh. Ooh, I like how they can hit each other. It looks like a super polished, like almost super polished combat story game. It almost reminds me of Wolverine. I wonder. Very Wukong? No, I don't see a ton of Wukong in here. Yeah, it's like Onimusha. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's like cinematic action. Like, super polished animation all over the goddamn place. Bro, its attacks don't take stamina. Yeah, this reminds me a lot of Onimusha. That's a good way of putting it. Oh yeah, he does have like a Wukong style, like, parry dodge. Interesting. Zagord. Cool. Yeah, the mocap is hella clean, dude. Animations are insanely tweened. Normal shit. Chat, this is what happens when you go up into the mountains. I want to see all these other abilities on the right. God damn animations, dude. What the hell? Whoa, actual traversal? Mounting and shit? Whoa. Use the glowy stuff on the right. Okay. Okay. Wow. All right. That was cool. I dig the big powerful sword thing. Is Grandpa fighting a dude in the background? Is Grandpa literally the cube from Lao Fei? Grandpa beat some dude's ass and threw him in a ditch. He's the cube. Doink. Frank. You're thinking the same stupid cube? The cube's funny. The cube made me audibly laugh out loud when it bonked that dude in the head. I like the cube. I almost wonder if they're rendering it like 21:9 for performance. $5090, well, of course. Probably got 3 5090s. Yeah, it looks like Order 1886 shit, yeah. Order 1886 did that to save on, like, resources. That's why it looks so good. 21:9 is the aspect ratio, chat. Not a spoken word yet. I wonder if it's silent storytelling. Cool. Jesus, so many animations, bro. That's a big, thick-ass life bar, brother. Get this shit off me! Okay. Animation quality is absolutely insane. It does have the typical Unreal Engine 5 look, you know? Well, that's cool. But like the amount of polish here is kind of nuts. Cool lighting. What? Bro, you take other forms? That's mad cool. Wow, okay. You have to like catch your soul. Tokon had this. Everybody forgot. Let us enjoy things. So funny to not show us characters that talk at all. That hot pot looks disgusting. Wait, is this shit like a Ghost of Tsushima like? Let's see fishing and all this extraneous tasks and stuff. Is this shit gonna be Ghost of Tsushima like? It seems like it. It's like a bunch of activity. It looked like it was a more focused, like linear story game. We're showing like mounts and stuff, right? We're showing like big environments and mounts and shit. Yeah, so it's like, my interpretation from it is that it seems like from the gameplay they're showing us at the beginning, the first 90% of the trailer, it's much closer to what Onimusha is. It might be a wide linear game, but now we're seeing like mounts and like all these small little things that you would normally see, like fishing and stuff like that, in a game with bigger explorable environments. So, and I'm wondering if it's one or the other, or if it's like a very story focused with big zones Onimusha kind of game, or if it is he was traversing on cliffs and shit. Yeah, there's a mounting system in the game. Why would you need that, right? If it was like a very story focused game, you don't need like mounting. Like, not really. Unless he's like jumping up stuff. So I wonder, man. I think what I'm trying to say is I think I'm down for either one because it looks great. I think I kind of like the idea that there's no talking. That's weird. That's a weird take. That characters just don't say what they're feeling and doing. If they communicate the story without like yapping all the time, I wonder if everything is like silent. I don't know if that's just a trailer thing or what. No need to localize if they don't freaking speak. Anyway, that was very impressive. It looked ridiculously polished, like unbelievably. So, I don't know, man. I don't know. Wukong was around for so long, you know, and it was hard to tell what that game was before it came out. I hope we get a better idea of what this is before that happens. You know, I hope we get like a better idea before it comes out where we really know that, like, is it closer to a Souls-like? Is it more of an action game? Is it a character game? Is it an Onimusha wide linear? Is it big zones explorable Ghost of Tsushima? I'm very curious now. Yo, Fathom T-Bird, thank you. Damn, I'm glad we watched that. That was cool. That was very cool. There's got to be some interviews in the near future. Yeah, Tokon notes are out. They're on Steam. Hold up. Where would that be? In DLC community discussions. Patch update. Okay, fixed issues with the system would periodically experience heavy processing loads during matches. The more PC fixes, great. Fixed an issue where online battle settings, lobby avatar customization, and team building settings would reset. Oh, that's very good. Thank you for fixing that on PS5. Fix an issue where badge progress, battle screen not saved correctly. Okay. All right, gameplay. Fix an issue that allowed unintended follow-up attacks after landing Champion's Cosmic Smash. All right. Fix an issue where crossover would not activate if a button was being held while guarding. Weird. Fixed an issue where, under certain conditions, an assist cannot be used again after a member change due to its cooldown not completing. That is a potentially big change. Right? That lines up with, oh, I can't call assists in certain points, and maybe they loosen that up a bit? After member change. So after tag, you can now call assists quicker. Interesting. Is what I'm getting out of that. That's interesting. An issue where the camera could be difficult to see position when Carnage's guillotine axe hits an opponent at a high position. Updated the dash and backdash input so they only be performed after passing through the neutral position. Oh, they made mobility harder. That might be so you might not get dash special on accident. I think that's why they did that. Because you would get dash special a lot. Like, more than usual. On forward, and back specifically. Okay. Okay. Fix an issue where Penny's cyber web assemble shooter could become invisible. Fix an issue where the camera would not correctly switch, performing a Tokon finish in rounds other than the final round. Fix an issue where, under certain conditions, an opponent would remain in an attacked state and is unable to move during Spider-Man's web slam. Oh dear. Fixing some character lessons, episode mode, Arcadia Rumble, lobby fixes, online matches, made adjustments to improve matchmaking in both ranked and casual, and fix an issue where activities would not finish properly in room matches. Well, this is probably bigger than, if this actually is working, this is probably huge. That's a potentially very big fix. Fix an issue where the ranking screen could not scroll down under certain conditions, not saving, trophies and achievements, replay data, PC patch size, shader warm-up, PS5. New PS5 players may encounter a known progress bug where the game loops between selecting the logo and system language during initial boot. Please wait until the full game is finished downloading. Try again. Permanent fix will be included in a future patch. Weird. That's weird. So the biggest change in here, the backdash input on forward, forward, and back is pretty big. I wonder what that really feels like. This might be big. Might be. Could be. Maybe isn't. It's mostly bug fixes and tackling like more PC performance stuff and also matchmaking, you know? Like matchmaking and PC performance are the two things that they needed to work on the most, and they are actively being worked on, it looks like. No change in input latency after the patch. All right. All right. Cool. Cool. We got to try it. Right? Gotta try this shit. Let's see. We have a little bit of time before the D-Bloods happens. Let's go turn it on the PlayStation. See how it goes. Is DP easier? I don't know. We'll see. We shall see. Duskbloods goes live at 3 a.m., I believe. 3 a.m. So we'll check that out. Exos, Fathom T-Bird, the new game, Sir Helsing, Sir Night Show, Funky Savage, War Malice, Chan GG, Angelos, Eternal Flame, Enter the Base, and Oro. What's up, dude? Great video, Oro. I'm excited. I'm super excited. It looks chaotic as fuck, but I think that's a good thing. There we go. No, don't start without updating. Can you stream it? I can stream, I can find a way to stream Duskbloods in the most unique way possible. Don't worry. I'm going to find a way. And no one's going to say anything. No one's going to say a goddamn thing. It's not streamable. No, you can't stream Duskbloods and you can't share screenshots or audio or anything. You can't do it. 180p Duskbloods? Hell no. No. You don't get to see that. What I'm planning on doing is I put a camera under my desk and it's aimed at my feet. When we start playing Duskbloods, I'm going to take my socks off. I have a feet cam and it has like a highlight and like a rim light. And you guys will see my feet as we play through Duskbloods, and my feet will be like reacting and like twitching when like I'm fighting things. So it'll be an active feet cam. I haven't cut my toenails in approximately 12 months. So we're just going to see what happens. I might cut myself on accident. Sharp. Well, we'll see, dude. It's going to be a bold and innovative new way of streaming. And I'm also going to have a camera on my tits exclusively. And an ass cam, right? Just so he was getting any butt tingles. Yes. You're just saying things. I am saying things. Please subscribe. Fox Contendo, thank you. Spooky Soul. Here, let me get rid of this controller out of my hands. This disgusting controller. Let me get it out of my hands. Disgusting. Let me see. Hold on a second. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. That's plugged into the computer. No. Okay. Let me try something really fast.
Welcome back to the stage of history.
Damn, that's my old team. What the hell? That's the Fantastic Four team's the only one that's saved. All the other ones got deleted. All right, chat. Hold on. I'll let you see this. I'll let you see it. So.
You got it. You got it. Leave it to me. You got it. You got it. Out of the way. I'm on my way.
If you're waiting for me to die of old age.
What?
Leave the rest
Okay,
to
go
me.
Strider.
Oh, wait, what? Then you can still spam, but for some reason I can do tag, tag, tag.
Come at me.
I'm on my way.
And I'd, oh, wait, was that there before? What the hell?
I'll make this quick.
Help's on the way.
Wait. What the fuck? And it only tags into the final character. Like, neutral tag, right? But
Go Strider. I'm on my way.
nobody does anything? Oh, what? Very, okay.
Help's on the way.
I'll make this quick.
So maybe that's what they're talking about. Like, being able to call an assist after the tag animation.
Leave the rest to me.
Whoa.
Help's on the way.
Oh, that is fucking fast, bro.
I'm on my Okay, hump.
So,
Okay, hump. Hump. I'm on my way.
Out of the way.
Okay, hump. Okay, hump.
no, it's as soon as you tag, your character stops immediately.
Out of the way. Leave the rest to me.
Yeah, I got an assist to come out crazy quick after a raw tag. Like, really fast.
Come at me.
Okay, hump.
Got this. Yeah.
Okay, hump.
Out of the way.
Interesting.
You got it.
Interesting.
Leave it to me. Help's on the way.
Wow. Okay. I don't know how much it changes, but
I'm on my way.
it's still pretty good.
Spider shoot.
Not bad at all.
Interesting. There feels like there's less delay. Yeah. What about the dash?
Having second thoughts.
You just have to time it more. Feels like you just have to time it a little bit more. I don't know.
Come at. Let's go for a ride. Come with me. Let's go for a ride. Barrel shrimp. Yeah. Yeah. Going on. There. Like that. Pulse her out. Dodge this. Like that.
What is the move? It's like...
this. This is... Dodge this. Take it. Like character.
Yeah.
Eviscerate.
You got it.
Barrel thread. Come with me. Eviscerate.
Yeah.
Going out. And I will survive. A worthy foe. Barrel thread. A worthy barrel thread. Unexpected.
Really?
Barrel thread. Barrel thread. X marks the spot. Barrel thread. Stay by. Going out. Eviscerate.
Help's on the way.
Chop. Where have I gotten in survival? I got to like, I don't know, we got to like 40 something when we were first trying it. That's about it.
No walking away. Logan's here. No walking away. Got
What's the one that jumps?
worthy folk. Got like that.
You got it.
Yeah, it's forward. Forward jumps. PC fixed? I'm not too sure. But they didn't say they got rid of cross-up protection or anything like that.
Help's on the way.
Yeah, I can run around with Wolverine a bit. Really? We'll check to see if the matchmaking has gotten any better. Hold on a second. It's easy to play around cross-up protection. Yeah, it's actually fun too, in my opinion. It's fun to mess around with cross-up protection and try to like break it. I actually enjoy that. Where in the fuck do I... Battle settings? Team for quick training. No. There we go.
Wolverine.
Wanted to take Hulk out. Who was I? Yeah, I was just gonna fucking put Magneto there. Just for the hell of it. Keep Blade on the back end. This is the team I was running with originally. Should have changed area. Can I just do North America? Middle East? You can't do North America. Interesting. Want to open it up, bro. In the nearby thing. Ah, there it is. Match area. Nearby regions. Okay, there we go. Try all platforms. Fuck it. See what it's like. Post-patch. Carnage and Backslot. I probably will do that, yeah. I think I want to play Dr. Doom a lot. I'm just going to try Wolverine now just for a little bit of familiarity. But I think I would like to play the game with some other characters. I think I would like to. I think I really want to play Doom on point, or something that greatly benefits Doom, you know? Ah. 10K. 11K.
Come with me, Doomster. Come with me. Be grateful. Barrel threat.
That's pretty fast. Wi-Fi, is this a PC user? Is this a Wi-Fi PC user? I haven't played in a couple days. I gotta get warmed up. 8 inches of venom? I think you're missing a 1. Is that 8 inches of venom? That should be 18.
Receive my assistance. Doom stands beside you. Struggle, it will
At any time.
Oh no! Please, sir! Please, Cap! Okay. This is my favorite stage. I love it.
I can pounce, Captain.
Leave the rest to me.
A wise decision. Doom stands beside you. I'm here.
I'm here.
All right. Roger that.
My turn. Hey, bye.
Not bad. See the power of doom.
Here I go.
You need my help.
Oh no, this guy's not blocking low.
Stand back. Found you.
Roger that. Stay.
Oh boy.
I summon your demise.
I'll make this quick. Hey, bye.
You need my help, Wolverine.
Let's go for a ride.
Doom stands beside you. Struggle. Damage checker.
Oh shit ass.
A big weapon reveal. How's this? Here. That will work.
Cool tag.
A wise decision.
Was this running the PC version? Is this crossplay? It's running pretty good. It is crossplay. It's running very good.
Brace yourself. Round 1. My turn. You're me.
Receive my assistance.
Here I come. Not today. Are you?
Shit.
Doom stands beside you. Ready to smash, home.
Ready to smash.
Doom stands beside you.
Oh boy.
Receive my assistance.
God.
It won't help.
At any time.
Ow! The shoulder.
Round 3.
I'm here.
Here I go.
Abandon all.
Here's my aim. I warned you. When Magneto calls, the heavens answer.
Kneel.
Oh boy. Hey, he turned around and kicked my ass.
I summon you to metallic might.
He turned around and kicked my ass. I'm on PS5 with crossplay on, yeah.
Player 2.
That guy was new. Like, definitely very new. It did not keep my parameters close at all, right? That's never happened before. Even in player matches, I tend to fight people pretty close to my skill range still, and it seemed to open up. Oh, shit. Different guy. Okay, that was very fast for matchmaking. I wonder if they just opened up the parameters, right? Where... No, I'm trying Wi-Fi, I'm trying everything. It's a post-patch. That was very fast.
Round 1.
Receive my assistance. I await your call. Wolverine.
Good.
Spider-Man. Spider-Man, please.
I would grace you with my presence.
I forget the Wolverine button on Wake Up. It's back. Okay.
Receive my assistance.
This is running very well.
I await your call.
Round 2.
A wise decision.
Can I get the block?
Spider boot. There you are.
Demon Man. Jesus, I can't get him to stop pressing buttons. Jesus Christ. I think I die from this if he knows the combo.
Delivery.
Oh my god, I couldn't 2H it.
Doom stands beside me.
Surrender now. Suffer.
Not working. Now.
That was good.
You need my help.
Feel my wrath. To your knees. What's no escape? That was bad. X-Force.
This is mine.
You got it.
A wise decision.
Escape.
Blade do.
Excellent. Round 3. I'll make this quick.
Here's my...
That had recovery on the ground? That sucks.
Doom stands
Nice.
beside me. You need my
Cool.
help. Wolverine.
Say your prayer.
That's a fat ass Wolverine combo, bro. I was gonna do like 60k.
Can't say I didn't warn ya. Hey, still up. Take this. Take this. Come with me. Let's go for a ride.
Here's my aid.
Nothing can match with my run. Bet you regret that.
I assist.
Don't get away from this.
Oh my god, Spider-Man, this move was so fast.
Round 4.
You need my help. Wolverine.
Don't get away from this. Going out. Victory. Dodge this. For you.
That really sucks.
Spider shoot.
Yeah.
Doom stands beside me.
Sorry about
You need my help.
Look at this.
Got it. Take it. My turn.
Oh, I didn't even realize where my combo was ending.
Here's my aid.
Oh my god. Jesus, stand H beats the shit out of my jab. Straight destroyed it, dude. That's right, you can't roll with Wolverine and press any buttons. You get blown up.
Brace yourself. Round one. Bet you regret that.
Sufficient.
Out of the way.
Wow, that was very lucky. Holy shit.
Moon incoming.
This sucks.
Come with me.
Wrong move. I got that on accident. Oh my god, behind him.
I await your call. Wolverine.
Works for me? Yeah, it's not stuttering at all. It's feeling pretty good.
Round two.
Bro, what? He whiffed and he still came in and hit me. Spider-Man. Spider-Man. I didn't realize if the web doesn't make any collision, he can still jump out and attack you. So run out and kick your ass. Wow, that was crazy. Holy shit.
Stand by. Round three.
Bro.
Watch out. Doom stands to start. Receive my assistance. Arrow strike.
Wise decision.
Cut you into pieces.
Yeah, I had a funny feeling that was coming. I'm jumping! Okay, he dies now.
Round four. Doom stands to start.
Wise decision.
Gotcha. Time for action. Hey, take this. Like that.
Be grateful to do.
Shred. Shred. Not today.
No, it still got me.
Takes more than that.
Sufficient.
Spider-Man assist, popping behind.
You got it. Help's on the way.
Jesus Christ, Spider-Man assist. Okay. Well, when the game is shown with no issues, it's so nice looking, right? Holy shit.
Brace yourself.
Feels great, too.
Round one.
Oh my god, that button buffered in there.
You may call for me.
Out of the way. Like that.
Be grateful to do.
Come with me. X-Force.
God damn it. That's so crazy that interaction has knocked me back twice now. Hate it. Tech into meaty overhead.
I
I don't like it. Jesus Christ, Wolverine buttons, brother.
Here I go. Nailed it.
Receive my assistance.
Incoming.
Here I come. Going out. Barrel thread.
Receive my assistance.
Cut you into pieces. My turn. Watch out.
Oh my god, damn it, Doom. He's contested. Why is it still comboing? Holy shit, man. Spider-Man also doesn't have to do anything to get full happy boo-boos. He just always gets full happy boo-boos.
Watch out.
Doom stands beside you.
Now.
That was good. My turn.
What the fuck?
Doom stands beside you.
You got it.
Damn, this is really gonna hurt.
Here.
A wise decision.
Cool combo. Cool combo.
Coming for you. You're going down. We can end this.
I wonder how much this is gonna do, chat. I think it actually kills.
Let's bring it in. Let's finish this.
Yep, it actually kills. Holy shit, and I can do it again. We can build enough meter to do it again.
You need my help, Wolverine. Receive my assistance. You need my help, Wolverine.
Nothing can hurt you.
Doom stands beside you. Be grateful for this.
Damn it, bro! I hit the wrong side. It's up his ass. I'm an idiot. I have to stop doing down H with nothing else. You're gonna give me shit. Can't believe my brain is still doing that. Stupid ass brain.
My spider skills include this and this and this and this. Oh, and also this.
I jumped like an idiot. He was a hard knockdown. I jumped like an idiot.
Winner, player 2. Brace yourself.
This and this and this and this. I got anti-aired by a jab. Just like it to be known. The jury.
Be grateful to Doom.
Here I come.
Not working.
Nuts it in.
I don't like how that just anti-aired me as well. Do not like that. I'm not a fan.
Spider boot.
Doom stands beside you. Receive my assistance.
Anytime.
I suck. I suck. Just let him attack me.
Leave the rest to me.
Crazy. Where was I rolling?
Spider boot. Spider shoot.
Yeah.
Spider boot.
Doom stands beside you. A wise decision.
Here we go.
Optimized as shit. All these Spider-Mans have all these combos that work everywhere and anywhere.
And there's another win for Woo!
Receive my assistance. You need my help, Wolverine.
Eviscerate.
Not working. Quick.
Doom stands.
Here's my aim.
Nice. Good meaty.
Be grateful to do. A wise decision.
Weapon X.
Doom stands before.
Boom incoming.
Receive my assistance. You need my help. Wolverine.
Time for action. Hey, still alive.
Okay. We're trying.
Round 4. Got this.
Receive my assistance.
Damn, what a contest. Jesus, that button went so far. Kind of crazy that Spider-Man has better buttons than Wolverine. By a lot.
Ready for my fake Spidey sound? Flip, flip, and flip. Don't you just love it? Catch.
Get out. What's wrong? My turn.
Doom stands beside.
Like that.
Not working.
Jesus, is this his stand M? The giant elbow that reaches like a quarter of the screen? Because it's so fucking fast, bro. That's his stand M? Holy shit. Holy shit, that's the stand M? God damn, bro. God damn.
Player 2. Brace yourself.
Pushes him forward, it's 5M. I mean, I noticed. And it anti-airs as well, very well. Holy shit. Dude, I don't think you need to press any other button. He's only pressing like M. And it's hard to do something about it. Holy shit, bro. I pressed M. Fuck. Fuck.
I am ready.
What the fuck? Proving my point. Crazy. Oh, where was I? Dude, I'm so sick of seeing my attacks whiff. God damn, I gotta use the Wolverine again. Just watching shit not hit anything.
A wise decision.
Time for action. Hey, still alive.
Be grateful to do. Receive my assistance.
Nothing can kill me. Nope.
I can't get this guy to stop pressing buttons. Holy shit. Every interaction is either a medium or an L. So good. I pressed light too.
Leave it to me.
Very nice.
You got it.
Ass assembled.
No one can overcut you.
Missed. It didn't miss?
My turn.
Receive my assistance. Now you shall despair.
Bro, this guy's literally mashing from character lengths away and I have to stop it. That's the toughest part, dude, is to get people just to stop pressing buttons in like every neutral situation, man. It's very hard.
Brace yourself. Round 1. My turn.
Doom stands beside you.
Dodge this.
I await your call. Wolverine.
We did it. Just did it.
You may call.
Round 2. Fight!
You need my help, Wolverine. Here's my aim.
Yeah. Fine. Sorry.
Be grateful to do.
That I was blocking, dude.
Hang in there.
Receive my wise decision.
Oh my god, he's actually plus after holding web zip? Oh no, he's very plus after that. So I think I have the 2H web zip and I don't have any other options.
Nothing can kill me.
Doom stands beside you.
Nice hit call.
Good. Nothing can kill me.
No. I can't get this guy to block every time I hit him.
Doom stands beside you. A wise decision.
Worry not. Nothing can kill me.
Help's on the way.
Spider-Man assist? You're fucking crazy. Dude. The Spider-Man assist is fucking bonkers.
Receive my assistance. Doom stands beside you. Here's my aim.
What in the hell are you doing?
Leave it to me.
I'm with you. Be grateful to do.
I was out of assist.
Round 4. Fight! You're cooked, bub. Let's go for a ride. No, nothing. Gotcha.
What the fuck?
Leave it to me.
Mid-screen unique? I guess it's a good idea.
Receive my assistance.
Dread.
Here's my aim.
Look out.
Choppy.
For ya. You're going down.
You are going down.
That's how whatever, bub.
Receive my assistance. Here's my aim. Doom stands beside you.
Cut you into pieces. Very well.
Him in the head. In the face.
Winner, player 1. Brace yourself. Round 1. Fight!
Receive my assistance.
Not working. Now.
Right there.
Doom stands beside you.
Let's go for a ride. Eviscerate.
At any time, Wolverine.
Don't miss.
Man! I have plus frames there, and he is rolling and smashing the light attack button, dude. I want to do it too. It makes me want to do it too. Like, the problem is I get people do roll into buttons, and it makes me really want to do roll into buttons. Like, every time. Like, every time. It makes me just want to press roll buttons.
Round 2. Fight!
Wise decision. Receive my assistance. Leave this to me. I'm with you.
Like that. Got this.
Doom stands beside you.
Nothing can kill me. Thank you. My turn. Thank you.
You got it.
Be great.
Fucker turned around. The fucker turned around. Dude, what the fuck? The dude turned. Oh,
Receive my assistance. You need my... Watch out! Here's my aid.
Help's on the way.
ow. Oh wow, I can't run into this. Dude, I cannot believe his attack string turned around.
Be grateful to you. Here I come. A wise decision. Come with me. Let's go for a ride. Nothing can kill me.
I might jump up and miss.
That was mine. Watch out. A wise decision.
Wow.
Help's on the way.
Doom stands beside me.
No more assists.
Not today.
Leave it to me.
Doom stands beside me. Not today. I will deal with this. You cannot.
Oh, you don't know what to do here. I know you don't. Oh my god, he's literally fucking mashing.
None can touch me. Sorry. Doom stands beside me. Let's go for a ride. Useless. Shut it. Well done. Mouth shall despair. Annihilate. This is my here. Annihilate.
Oh, I did the wrong thing. Attacked on accident.
Excellent! Winner! Player
So smashing LRM wins mixing sides. It looks like it might, which is why it seems so frustrating to like for scramble situations in this game where it just feels like you just need to hit buttons faster than the other person at times. I'm getting anti-aired by a standing M. It's so crazy.
You may call for me.
That shit's frustrating. Oh my god. Please stop.
Receive my assistance. None can touch me. Annihilate.
Good.
Struggle.
At any time. Doom stands beside me. Struggle. It won't.
No biggie.
You cannot. Annihilate. Annihilate. Out of the way.
We're good.
Here's my aid.
Fucking god, dude. Spider-Man just hits any M, it's gonna lead to a 50-50 mix-up. That's what he's planning on. Any M attack, 50-50 mix-up.
Spider boot.
That's the I see why he's pressing M all the time.
You need my help. Right. That was good. Now shall despair. Got this.
Well,
I await your call.
There's some weird shit that happens to me in this game, bro.
Receive my assistance. Here's my aid. Doom stands beside me. Here's my aid. Be grateful to Doom. Time for action. A wise decision.
Round 4!
Be grateful to Doom.
not bad.
You need my help. Wolverine.
My god, brother. Mash 2H on roll wake up.
Spider boot. There you are.
Yeah, I can do it too.
Receive my assistance. system. Let me teach you a wise decision. Feel my wrath. Coward worm.
Not bad.
Tower worm.
Winner, player one. Brace yourself. Round one. Fight!
Boom incoming.
Mother of God.
Doom stands beside you.
I'm good.
Receive my assistance.
Out of the way.
My cross-up jumping down H just got beaten by stand M. I don't like it. That upsets me.
Nothing can kill me.
Doom stands beside you.
The nooch. The nooch, chat. I got beaten in neutral. In raw neutral.
I am ready.
Leave the rest to me.
You need my help. Wolverine, receive my assistance.
Come with me. Dodge this. Out of the way.
What?
What's wrong?
Catch.
What's wrong?
My God, it's even picked up in the air. Fuck this character.
Be grateful to do. A wise decision.
I really do hate him. I hate him. I hate him like I'm a Spider-Man villain. I hate him. I hate fighting him. I hate that everybody uses him. I hate him. I absolutely hate him. He makes the game less interesting, which is why I don't like Spider-Man. J. Jonah Jameson was right. This motherfucker's a menace.
Spider shoot. Spider boot.
Receive my assistance.
Good.
Like that.
Be grateful to do.
Oh my God. Yo, Rob.
Bet you regret that.
Sufficient.
Oh my God. Well, he hasn't done the EX once, so I'm assuming he's just never gonna go low.
Player two.
Like he only does overhead? Maybe he only does overhead?
Round one.
I can't convert that. I'm playing Wolverine. I can't convert that. It's too far away. That's insane that my my button loses there.
I await your call. Doom stands beside you.
Okay.
I await your call.
Round two.
Be grateful to do. Here's my aim.
Come with me. Sponsor out. I'm on it. Watch out.
Okay. Why can't I ever tech into buttons like he does, man? I want to get those rewards. That's insane.
No walking away. For action. Not today.
I literally can't do anything? What the fuck? Why couldn't I get up? What?
Watch out.
I was stuck. What the fuck? Game?
Out of the way. You're mine. Like that.
Receive my assistance. A wise decision.
Dodge this. Cut you into pieces.
The fuck?
I won. Round three. Fight. Like that.
Oh, I hate it.
Not today. Got
Here's my aim. Here's my aim. Doom stands aside. When Magneto calls, the heavens answer. Rush Report Spike. Steel yourself.
You got it. Help's on the way.
Spider-Man assist.
Your predictable. I am right.
struggle. It won't help. Come at me.
Stand back.
Leave it to me.
Oh my god, was I holding up? What? Not on purpose.
Here's my aim.
Going out. Here.
Was I holding up? So he always attacks. Oh
Take it.
my god.
Metallic might.
You got it.
Watch out. Claw time. Out of the way.
Gotcha. Be grateful to do. A wise decision.
My turn. You're
Oh my god, just down back, man. Please just give me down back.
get up. Final. I'll make this quick.
Your plus.
Here I come.
Here I come. Bro, if you're being hit, you're just always pressing it?
Here's my aim.
My turn. Are you? Eviscerate. Let's go for a ride. Close her out.
Doom stands aside.
Time.
For action. Uppercuts. Still not paying attention to how much meter I have and shit.
Brace yourself. Round one. Got it.
Receive my assistance.
Boom incoming. No biggie.
What is it?
Stop it! Stop pressing M. I must get you to stop.
You may call.
I'll make this quick.
Look how much damage he's already gotten from like a few hits.
Be grateful to do. At any time.
50-50, man. Oh my god!
Won't let you.
You need my help. Be grateful to do.
Oh my god, I couldn't tag into Doom. He hit M too fast.
I await your call.
Round three.
I'm gonna keep doing that
Boom incoming.
until I do something about it.
Doom stands aside.
I see M beating my stand L and I hate it. I hate it, bro. My stand L is like 6 frames. Why is M beating it? And giving him like the highest damage starter in the game. Bonkers damage, dude. Bonkers damage.
Knicks versus Swift. And there's another win.
Bonkers damage, bro.
Be grateful to do.
Round I'll make this quick.
Now,
I'm in. Not today.
Oh my god, he's actually meaty there.
Nothing can kill me. Takes more than that. Sufficient. You expert. Now you shall despair.
You need my help. Not yet.
Okay, it just whiffed for no reason. That's cool.
Be grateful to do. You need my help, Wolverine.
Cut you.
Ouch.
Into pieces.
Wake up buttons, wake up buttons. Damn it! Yes, the neutral tech.
I'll make this
I have confidence in my Wolverine versus his.
Bet you regret that.
Sufficient. You need my help, Wolverine.
Let's go for a ride. Let's go for a ride.
Leave this to me.
Got this.
Oh, that was really smart. Stupid 2H.
spider shoot.
Oh my god, I'm dead. I think I'm dead, chat.
Wise decision.
Oh my god, fucking tried to do alpha counter 3 times, and I got nothing. I got literally nothing. I got literally nothing. I tried to do the damn parry. It didn't come out.
Brace yourself. Round one. Fight. There. Say bye. Gotcha.
Receive my assistance.
Shred. Arrow shred.
I await your call, Wolverine.
No biggie.
Bro!
You may call for me.
Spider boot.
Nothing can kill me. Shred. Gone down.
Doom stands beside me.
Suffer. Coward. Annihilate. Got this. Annihilate. Got this.
A wise decision.
Stop running at me and pressing M. You must stop.
Assemble.
I await your call.
I'll make this quick. Sorry.
You need my help, Wolverine.
Let's go for a ride.
Doom stands beside me.
Assemble. Cut you into pieces.
Be grateful to do.
Be as dust.
Leave this to me.
Buh. Let's go. Go.
Come at me.
Here's my aim.
That missed. Oh my god! Holy shit, it happy boo-booed.
Nothing can kill me.
My god, he can also fake the overhead and make it safe into buttons.
Nothing can
That's
kill
my
me.
shit up.
Let's got this. Shred.
Be grateful to do.
Feel my wrath. And I got this. Struggle equals. Not so fast.
Oh my god, he mashed H? Is that what I just saw? Like went through him.
Come at me. You're coming.
Doom stands beside me.
Are you? Nothing can kill me. Out of the way. Separate.
Missed.
Doom stands beside me. Here's my aim.
Separate. Capo ready. Let's do this.
Be as dust. Be grateful to do. A wise decision.
Can you match proportionate spider speed?
I cannot believe, like, I cannot believe how far these buttons on Spider-Man go. I don't believe it. They just go so far and lead to so much, dude. It's unfair.
Spider boot. Spider shoot.
Out of the way. Don't miss. Take more than that.
Well done.
Struggle. It won't help. Suffer.
How did I fucking whiff?
That will work. Doom stands beside you. Now fall.
Yeah.
Nullified shield.
Got this.
Nullified shield.
No biggie.
My God.
Annihilate.
Not bad.
Oh my God. You gotta hold that. I guess so. That's what's crazy is that the characters with these good like scramble buttons, they just they get the world after. They get all the mix in the world. They get everything they want.
Be grateful to do.
I hate that I'm getting hit by that, dude. Brawl overhead starter. Hardest damage starter he's got. The easiest opener in the game. Most damage. It went through Doom and me? Oh my fucking God, brother. Oh my fucking God. What the hell? It went through both of us, dude? Are you fucking shitting me? This character's a fucking menace, dude.
Delivery.
Be grateful to do.
Fred, come with me. Here.
Good.
And watch this shit. Don't miss. Yeah.
Doom stands beside you.
Any hit. Any stray hit he gets, it's just that into web zip unique, full damage. Doesn't need to think about anything, bro. It just hands you 70k damage on a paper plate.
The eternal battle. Nick versus.
It's fucking nuts.
And there's another win.
70k damage on a paper plate.
You need my help, Wolverine.
Let's go for a ride.
Receive my assistance. Very well. Doom stands beside you.
That hit me. That hit me. Him pincered between two assists hit me.
You need my help, Wolverine.
It did.
Stands beside you.
Let me do my assemble trooper. Knock him out.
Delivery.
Right there.
Boom incoming. Delivery.
Crazy. Fucking crazy that he gets that much coverage.
Nice plan. Annihilate.
Got this.
To your knees. And you can't run.
Come at me.
You need my help, Wolverine.
Not bad.
Be grateful to do. A wise decision.
Here I come. Ready? Let's
done.
Oh my god, where was I rolling? He like body blocked me. He might be able to kill me here. Like, I'm not even kidding. He has the meter.
Annihilate. Nullify.
Here's my aim.
Okay. Did the wrong combo.
Final. Come at me. And don't come back.
Be grateful to you.
No biggie.
Laser salute. Receive my assistance.
Come with me. Arrow. Drag.
Here's my aim.
No biggie.
Get ready.
I'm gonna chop him up. I'm just gonna chop him up.
Out on the hunt. There's nowhere to run.
You feel like you get hit when you're blocking a lot in this game? It's because the game has a very loose jump protection. If you try to jump at all, like even the early frames of jump, you get hit.
Brace yourself.
So if you try to like move the stick in some ways, you just get messed up.
Doom stands beside you.
Coming out. Here.
My unique button to knock him out. And I hate it.
I was graced with
Deeply.
my presence.
Yep, that's me trying to block. Trying to jump after block.
Yes, let's.
I am ready. Wolverine.
Round 2.
Be grateful to do.
Crazy conversions, holy shit.
Spider boot.
God damn. Perfect reflex.
Out of the way.
Receive my assistance.
You need my help. Not here we go.
Just the fucking craziest damage, dude.
And there's another.
You know how hard it is to get that damage on other characters, chat? Do you know? Do you know how hard that is to actually get that much of a conversion into the right thing?
Here's my aim.
It's fucking hard.
Out of the way. My turn.
Receive my assistance. You need my help.
Yeah. Let me teach you regret. You escaped me.
No biggie. Here I go.
So baffled by what this fucker's doing.
You need my help.
So fucking baffled by what he's doing and pressing and getting away with.
This is my kingdom. Annihilate.
See ya.
Out of the way.
Jesus Christ, no button? I think I'm dead. Because he landed an M.
Nothing can kill me. Not today.
Overhead. Overhead. Overhead of a god. Overhead of a god.
Way too slow.
It's so crazy how easy it is to get an opening with Spider-Man. You have to worry about so much.
Round 1.
Delivery.
My button whiffed.
I was graced with my presence.
I don't care if this. Oh, I get grabbed here, dude. This guy's predicting every time I don't roll or roll out. Maybe I'm doing the same thing every time.
Yes.
Yeah, I want to play Doom more. I'm just trying to like get one block string on this motherfucker without him pressing M.
Doom stands beside
Not bad.
you. You need my help. Wolverine.
He's in the middle of getting hit by Doom's beam and he still is hitting me with M. I always press the wrong button there. I hit Wolverine instead of Spider-Man.
Can you match proportionate spider speed? Yeah! Woohoo! Way too.
Oh my god, it's still killed. Holy shit. I'm still fucking killed, bro.
Receive my resistance. Let's go for a ride. For you.
Anytime.
I think his problem with Spider-Man is that he's really boring because every single hit he gets always leads to like the Ari combo, you know? It always leads to the same damn thing.
Be grateful for very well. Out of the way.
It's always like the same down H conversion.
You need my help, Wolverine.
Receive my assistance. Surrender now. You can't run.
You need my help.
Got this. I'm on it.
A wise decision.
Annihilate. Yeah, his cutscene is like the same everywhere. This is what bugs me.
Leave it to me.
Receive my assistance.
Help's on
I don't know what I'm doing with Magneto yet. At all. But goddamn does this hurt.
Ineffective.
Meaty timing.
Leave it to me.
Oh my god, what?
You got it. No biggie.
That's on me.
Oh my god, tech into me and the buttons, holy shit. I tried to inoculate myself with the Spidey matchup. I mean, I'm trying to grow a tolerance to it because it is real shit. Dealing with it is shit, dealing with every single button he gets, every combo he does, every mix-up he does, every 50-50 he does. And he's literally everywhere, like I have to deal with this, you know?
Doom stands beside me. What's wrong? Yeah, that's bad. What's wrong? Are
I
you?
have to stop pressing that there.
I am ready.
Good call.
At any time.
Round two.
Yeah, Spider-Man and Black Panther are the demons of... Why couldn't I hit him there? I have to learn how this fight is. I just have to suffer until you make every Spider-Man player suffer, right? The goal is to make every single Spider-Man player that plays the game regret they bought the game. That's what I want to do.
My aid.
Boom incoming.
You're good, Bob. Girl.
I just want to make them wish
You need my help, Wolverine.
they never played this shit.
Control zone.
What the fuck? How is he behind me?
Out of the way.
That's the goal. That's the goal.
I'll make this quick. Out of the way.
You see how my buttons don't land, chat?
Wise decision.
Delivery.
Got this.
Doom stands.
See how my buttons like don't land if I get a hit? Did you notice that?
You need my help.
How hard it is to normally convert anything from, oh god, a different range?
Spider boot. Look at this.
Please fucking stop. Goddamn character.
Not working.
A wise decision.
Struggle. It won't help. Death is my mercy. Some call it arrogance. It is a mistake. Resisting me is the true arrogance.
Excellent! Well, leave the rest to me.
Delivery.
Calm down. Be grateful to do. You're all stretch. Doom stands beside you. Cut you into pieces. Very well.
Here's my aid.
Please fucking stop.
And don't come back. Be grateful to do.
Please stop.
Get up.
Final round!
Got this. Be great stands beside you. Not today. Bet you regret that. You're mine. We'll get away out of the way.
Wise decision.
I thought I hit him, man. Roll into buttons. It's too powerful. Dude, what? I died because he dropped the combo and I was on the ground.
Spider boot.
Be grateful to do.
Here's my aid. Out of the way.
His web goes through both my characters. A reminder, even Dr. Doom's beam stops at one character. But web zip goes through both. Holy fuck, dude. Holy fuck. It goes through two people. Even projectiles from other characters don't go through two people. They stop. Like, unless I have to use like an EX. They stop after one character.
Moment of truth.
GG's, I hope somebody loves you. God damn, man.
Brace yourself. Round one.
No walking away. Doom stands beside you.
I'm here. What's next?
At any time.
Wolverine, watch out. Be grateful to do.
KO. Excellent.
Shouldn't have.
I'm ready.
Round two.
Here I go.
I just feel like if you're playing Spider-Man, we're gonna be enemies. We're gonna be enemies. I'm just not gonna like you.
Be grateful to do.
Holy shit, he matched 2H twice? To 95% of the player base? Yes, it's my biggest problem with the game right now.
Wise decision.
You cannot strike. Now you shall despair.
Wow, that was a nutty. Okay.
Got this.
You need my help. KO. Excellent.
You feel the same about Magic and Black Panther? Magic I'm okay with. She's top tier, but at least she doesn't have a fuck-ass 50-50 from everywhere. Black Panther players, no, I hate them. I hate them. I hope the worst for you.
Out of the way. Let me teach you regret.
You need my help. There's no resisting doom.
Wow, that was crazy. It literally didn't hit. That was cool.
Excellent! Assemble! I'll make this quick.
Here I go. Futile. Oh my.
Like that.
I'll give it.
Here for some
I'm gonna hit.
see my neck.
Badass Loki shit. Goddamn.
Got the strength and power, and you have ceased to amuse me. Be gone!
Okay.
Away from your slush.
Grateful to do.
Here's my aim.
Now shall be spared.
What the fuck? How does grab meat beat a down 2M or 2L?
Here.
Doom stands beside you.
Here's my aim.
Fred, let's go for a ride.
Be grateful to do.
Are you the only restriction? You need my help.
Ugh.
Ignominies.
All the matches we've had tonight have been great connection-wise. So I was having to deal with Spider-Man and bad connections. I legit hated this game. I felt about it the way I was feeling about Dragon Ball.
Receive my assistance.
Here I go. Love at me. So obvious. Cower before dawn.
Be grateful to do.
I am ready. Wolverine. Get off.
Take it. Take this. Got you.
Receive my assistance.
Okay. Damn, I actually got my cool mix.
I'm ready.
I'll make this quick. My turn.
Receive my assistance.
Watch out.
Got it again. It worked twice in a row. Oh, you hurt.
I can go in.
Coward word. Surrender now. Feel my wrath. Struggle. It won't help.
Here I go.
Oh, Christ.
Here I go.
Here, got this. Run.
I'm here. Wise decision.
Be grateful to do.
Come with me.
Okay.
Round 3.
Oh, God.
What's wrong?
Receive my assistance.
I'm on it.
No walking away.
I failed.
I'm just gonna get hit by shit. Loki doesn't have any overheads. I need to do down back against him. Bro, he didn't hit me at all? Why didn't he hit me at all? What? Wait, like he literally didn't hit me at all.
This is how it goes. Struggle, it won't help. Feel my wrath. You need my help, struggle. It won't help. Supper, and you can't run. Nothing but me.
Oh my god, magic just fucked me up. Fuck Blade up.
Get away. Out of the way.
Shit. Yeah, Loki has a fake out by holding the button. I just wasn't expecting him to fake out that much. Pretty much, if Loki doesn't hit you, he's doing the cross up, like right here. Dude, I'm getting jabbed from mid fucking air? That's insane.
Receive my assistance. I am ready. Wolverine. Crystallize. Be grateful. You need my help. Wolverine.
Come with me.
Whenever you wish, sister.
Turn back. Receive my assistance. You need my help, Wolverine. Doom stands beside it. Let's go for a ride. Here's my aim. Receive my assistance.
Damn, was that two touch? Wolverinus!
I can go whenever.
Round 3. Receive my assistance.
I'm here.
Quit blocking it. Then it gives him corner two.
Be grateful to do. Here's my aim. Weapon act time. Hey, still alive. Here for support.
Holy shit, what the fucking shit ass?
I'm with you. Down below. Metallic might. I summon your command.
Here is a car. Here is a car.
Winner. Player 2.
Okay, yeah, maybe last one before we gotta check out Dust Blood's chat.
Brace yourself. Round 1.
Why did that shit whiff?
Doom stands beside you.
Here I go.
Ready? Let's do this.
Take the easy kill.
Excellent.
I'm prepared.
The 1999 Honda Civic of the game. Thought that would be good. Fuzzy jumped LK into and it sucks.
Receive my assistance.
Mash.
I'm here.
Wow, this combo's impressive.
Ineffectual. Annihilate.
Here for support.
Out of the way. Annihilate.
How feeble it is.
You need my help.
Now.
Got the kill.
Doom zap.
Round 3. I'll make this quick.
I'm here.
Assist? What? I think I pressed the wrong button. Matchmaking fix. It seems to be very fast. I think they found the fix. Oh my god, he smacked Doom and then ran the fuck at me?
Doom stands beside you. You need my help. What's next? Perish. This is mine. Abandon all. Struggle. Now shall despair.
Are you beyond?
Oh, I could have killed level 3. Looking at the wrong meter. Doom punches are so meaty. Yeah, because he's amazing. He's amazing. Let's try first to 5. Even in Asia, more matches, it's great, dude. Did I uninstall this game? No, you got clickbaited. You got rage baited, bro. I literally started playing it right after that shit. Should not read what you on the internet as being factual, because everything on Twitter is a lie. Did you know? Everything on Twitter is a fucking lie to get you to be upset about something. Oh no, that's the wrong one.
Whenever you wish.
Oh, it's cross-up protection like crazy. Nice. That's cool. Range. Oh shit. No, I didn't uninstall for the meme views. I uninstalled the PC version because it sucked dick, and then I started playing the PlayStation version, like right after that. Okay. Covers that.
Receive my assistance. Wise decision. No escape. Feel my wrath. Got this. Feel my wrath.
Oh my god! Good job.
Here for support.
My turn. Doom stands beside me. Come with me. Here I come.
Here's my aim. Skill. Now.
Oh wow. This will fake out like almost every time.
I can go whenever.
Bah! Holy shit, Wolverine armor.
Excellent. Round 3. Fight. Doom stands. Fine. Nowhere to run. Receive my assist. Override.
The omens of war.
Doom stands beside you. Do you need feel my wrath?
What's next? Oh no. What is? Oh my. There.
I mashed.
Here I go.
You can't get big combo because you're not corner, right? Or does Loki get big combo without corner? Loki get big combo with our corner. Very big combo. What the fuck, dude? This combo got so much harder. I don't get it. What the fuck?
I'm here.
I don't know why I got some forward.
Excellent.
Okay, use the meter.
Let me teach you regret.
You need my help.
Drago.
Final round.
What a crazy ass block, bro. I'm an idiot. This isn't a mix-up. Blade, you went the wrong fucking direction, man. Hey, we have a chance. With this!
Weakling. Barbarian Legion. Leave the rest to me.
I'll get ready.
Be grateful for you.
Let's go for a ride. Get out.
Damn! Okay. Damn! Okay. The personal rating for this game? Yeah, I did a review. I gave it like a 9. It does a lot for me, dude. Game does a lot for me. I really enjoy it. I just have to lock in when I try new stuff. That's the problem. Is that every time I play, I just do familiar shit, and I really gotta lock in and try new mix-ups and stuff. I gotta always like, it's like the goal. I gotta aim for them. Let me get a Switch controller, Chad. I really need one. And let me turn on the goddamn Switch. I gotta go to fucking bed. Jesus. D-Bloods. Make it spooky in here. Switch controller. Ay, 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 ay. Where'd they go? Hold up. Hey. Which one? Two Switch 1 controllers. Not good. Very bad.
Welcome back to the stage of history.
God damn it. Don't worry, Chad. I'm sure the servers are going to be hosed anyway. Oh! Hey, it's in here. Are you dead? Oh no, Chad, bitch is dead. I found a Switch 2 controller, but it is fucking screwed up. Yeah, I'm streaming the game. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit. You better tell all your friends to start watching. Ain't nobody as bold as me on this website. You better tell your friends, hide your wife. I do whatever the hell I want. I've been doing this shit for 15 years. If Nintendo fucks with me, oh boy. Get ready. Hell hath vengeance. Where's my fucking USB-C cable? Do they even know who I am? I'm a YouTuber! Listen to me! I've had it up to here! With Nintendo! I think I found a reasonable... Got the connections. I don't got the connections. I'm just too powerful. Oh my god. Okay, yeah. Okay, it's working. All right. I'm just way too powerful to give a shit. You know? That's what it's boiling. That's what it boils down to. Okay. All right. Here we go, chat. You hear it? Yeah, you think you hear it. All right, here we go. I'm entering the world. Let me turn off this key light. Yeah, deal. All right, here we go. I'm logging in, clicking the button. I'm defying the gods. I'm literally Odysseus. I am actually Odysseus. Like, I look in the gods' eyes and I tell them no, not anymore. Not anymore. Alright, as a From Software logo. Okay. The other logos of several other proprietary properties. Okay. There's a Duskbloods network test. I'm accepting its terms of service currently. I literally give them a dick pic and my blood type. By the demands of Miyazaki himself. Proprietary properties. Yes, it's very technical. You wouldn't understand. Logging into the Duskbloods game server. Can all you dumb bastards please log out? Can all you guys please log out? Could you? Can you please log out? No feet pics? No. No. I was just joking. People are streaming it right now? I'm sure they are. I'm streaming it too. I'm streaming the Duskbloods network test. You better believe it. Logging into the Duskbloods game server. Has anybody gotten in yet? I don't think so. Should we change the category to anything? Change it to Bloodborne. I'm playing Bloodborne. That's what I'm doing. Just playing Bloodborne. Damn, man. Glasses are gonna get you banned? Yeah, Chad, if you could see what happens through these glasses, I deserve to be banned. Okay, the music has now successfully looped. Great. Great. That's great. This is part of the testing process. I'm sure it is. Let me get something to drink. Hold on. Blooded. Got in? Shut up. You did not get in. You did not get in. Come on, dude. Come on. This is basically a text-based, D&D-like. Moon, thanks for the 5 dudes on YouTube. Appreciate it. It's pretty much like a Dungeons & Dragons game chat. We're just waiting to communicate with each other and use our imaginations. With a 8-sided dice. Oh boy. This is a Souls-like Tarkov. It seems much less like Tarkov and more like Fortnite. It's much more of a BR, as everything we have seen thus far. Much more Battle Royale. Is the COD beta tomorrow? Don't say that. I mean, it's true. There's really not, it's a PvPvE, but it really isn't about, like, looting. Like, there's a bit of looting, I guess. But not in the way Tarkov is, where, like, you take your loot back home. It doesn't really have that. Bro. Is there a story, though? They said that the story would be told in a variety of ways. Yeah, it's not an extraction game. You win, and you get, like, rewards after. You don't take the shit with you. Is audio being shared aloud? I wouldn't. City Trial from Kirby Air Ride? Well, right. The difference in City Trial from Kirby Air Ride is that in Kirby, you do a city trial and you do all this shit, and it eventually culminates to something that is relatively unrelated to what you were doing in, like, a minigame fashion of some kind. So this is not that. Like, this, you build out your character and then you fight with said character with all their stuff, and you do the same shit that you do throughout the fight. In Kirby, wasn't it like you do city trial and then something completely different? Yeah, you have to, like, hope you get a minigame where the stats even... Like, you're not really, like, racing at the end every single time. Failed to log in. Okay. I got a login failure notice for the first time. Four times in a row for you guys? Yeah. You almost forgot about Exoprimal, so did everybody else. Dist is saying it's safe to stream for some reason. I mean, he's willing to run the gamut. He's really willing to do it. It's just they specifically say no. So on the website, they specifically say no. If it is the opposite, then I'd be completely happy. But until I hear from somebody that works at Nintendo directly, I would prefer not to risk my livelihood. I would prefer not to risk all of my livelihood on that. I mean, people are allowed to. People are big allowed to risk everything. I play Metal Gear 4 next week. Failed to log in, okay. Failed again. We'll see, dude. Dustblood's Twitter put out a tweet saying not to stream in 30 minutes before servers went live. Well, there you go. There you go. Are we playing Dustbloods? We are definitely not playing it yet. We're definitely not playing it yet. Audio streaming and reaction are allowed? No. This, I own this. I own this. This is me. Nintendo can't take this from me. This is this thing, these noises that are coming out of my mouth hole, the hole in my face, and this bullshit right here. This belongs to me. In fact, the Nintendo cannot take that away from me. They cannot. And if they do, I'll show them. It's not fucking working, chat, okay? We're just waiting. Failed to log in, failed to log in, failed to log in. Kenny, you're not just playing right. You say you're playing right now. You're literally asleep. You're butt dialing the chat while sleeping. It's unbelievable. Still trying to log in. Bro, I don't want to talk about it very much because none of it means anything to me, but goddamn, at somebody getting the PS5 version of GTA 6. Unless this is fake. I don't want to talk about it very much because I actually don't really give a shit, but what the hell? Like, how many months early? What the shit, dude? There's no way. No, there's no PC version. Online Duskbloods is required to play. Checking save data. Checking internet connection, retrieving. Checking internet connection, logging in. Oh. God damn it. Tried it again. Now I'm stuck again. It went through the process. It went back to the start. Kenny didn't get in. Kenny lies. Kenny doesn't even have a Switch 2. Oy, man. Yes, the Switch 3. Yes. I gotta get up early for my mom's birthday, dude. And goddamn, all the girls in my family are like a week in between each other. I got 3 freaking Leos in my family, so I gotta get up early and take her to a nice lunch. Three Leos. 3. And they definitely all act like it. Sister and your mom are 2 weeks from each other's, be they? Yeah. I'm there. I'm there. I'm not a Leo. No. I'm not. I'm definitely not. You just won your first game? Yes, Kenny, thank you. Describe the taste. Describe taste, Kenny. I had a lunch chat with, you know, Peter on Twitch. I had a lunch with him a couple weeks ago when he was in town. And I'm talking to this dude for a bit, and I'm like, You're totally a Libra, aren't you? He's like, oh yeah, I can tell you are too. It's like, yep. Yep. I can just tell. Just by the way I communicate with people, with some people, I can just tell. For some reason, Libras just get along with other Libras very easily. It's very funny. I don't usually believe in the star sign shit, but when all this stuff lines up, it's pretty funny. What is this, pseudoscience? It's no science. It's all based on vibes. Libras can tell when they're talking to each other. I mean, it's weird. It's weird. No, I'm not really an astrology chick. Not really. My family is, but too many weird things line up. Bitch, do you guys know about Mercury retrograde? Fuck. I'd like to believe it's all complete cockamamie horseshit, but goddamn, if it wasn't every single time that shit happens, like, and I'm like, why is everything going to shit right now? What is going on? And I'm like, oh, Mercury just went into retrograde. I'm like, what the fuck? Really? So like, yeah, don't sign any contracts, don't do anything like commitmental in this time frame. Communication's terrible. I'm like, what the fuck? And literally every single time it's like, why is everything going to shit right now? My mom's like, Mercury's in retrograde. I'm like, when is it not? Fucking when is it not? Weird shit. You're right, your wife works on a farm, and whenever Mercury goes into retrograde, everything goes to shit for a day. The other thing that happens during that's supposed to happen during Mercury retrograde is that communication is supposed to break down in a variety of ways, but also technology fails. So I've literally had the weirdest fucking things happen during a Mercury retrograde with like my setup. Like things just stop working. Like HDMI cables go bad and shit. I'm like, what the fuck are we what the fuck? HDMI cable went bad. Like other weird shit. Car battery just chooses to take a shit for no reason. Like why? What do you mean? Suddenly your alternator's acting weird? What? Like these are all things that have happened to me like out of nowhere, and I'm like, huh? Weird shit. Maybe it's happening right now. We can't log into this bitch. Any good updates on the new car? Yes. Yes, actually. Front bumper of the new car, the dude I bought it from also works right next door to a body shop that he works with all the time. And my GT4 does not have the OEM front bumper, and I very much want it. So I already got the car. Yes, he's shipping me the other stuff. We're gonna delay the shipment of the car because he's going to install a new front bumper that I got from the UK. I got a repro front bumper of the original mold because they're hard as shit to find in good condition. And along with that, a brand new grille, carbon fiber grille, upper and lower. Because it has two grills on the front because it's a rally car and it needed a ton of air. So two carbon fiber grills, which will look nice. And all the lights will be hooked up. But it'll be the OG. I also got TRD front spats. So the vehicle already had Toyota Racing Development back spats and side skirts, and they also had the front spats, and apparently that shit is hella rare. Like actually having a full TRD kit on a Celica is like almost impossible. So yeah, I'm gonna complete the set. It did not have it had a different front bumper, so I'm getting rid of it, and I'm gonna put the front spats on that shit, so it's gonna be nice and fucking good. What is the motor? 3S GTE. So, yeah. I can't wait. I can't wait. It's exactly what I wanted, dude. Here's the thing that I don't have, which really sucks. The 98 GT4 did not have emblems on the back. Not emblems, the badges. So I had to buy all the badges, dude. I had to buy the Celica badge, the mid-90s Celica badge. I had to buy the mid-90s Toyota badge for the front. But here's the problem. The GT4 badge is so fucking hard to find. Crazy hard to find, dude. So I don't know what to do about that. But there's a very similar vehicle called a Toyota Caldina. I might get one custom made. There's a Toyota Caldina. There was also called a Toyota Caldina GT4. So there's a Caldina GT4 badge, but it's like italics font, a little bit different. However, the GT4 that I have has an italics GT4 on the wing. So I'm like, this matches. Like, this looks pretty cool. So I bought that because it was cheap. It was like 20 bucks. So I might just like put that on the back of the car and check that out and just see what it looks like. You plan to do the whole Castrol livery? I don't just plan on doing the whole Castrol livery, bro. I contacted a place that does this shit in the UK. They do the whole Castrol livery custom order. So you can get whatever the hell you want. And I'm like, have you guys done Sega Rally liveries before? He's like, oh, hell yeah. He's like, oh, here's the ones we have before. You can pick and choose what you want. So I'm like, oh, so I can give you logos, because all my logos are going to be all the stuff that's in the car. I don't have Recaro seats, so it's not Recaro, but I have, like, HKS exhaust, so that's going to be on there, and all the other shit. I gotta find HKS blow-off valve. I gotta get the good one. Anyway, I'm gonna get all the listing of all the stuff that's in the vehicle. And then... yeah, I'm also gonna get, like, a fucking Dreamcast and Sega Saturn logo on the side, too. I'm making my dream car. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. So, yeah, I'll have the Sega logos. I'm gonna get, the fucking mud flaps. The Rally mud flaps. They're gonna have Sega logos on them. It's gonna look good. Midlife Celica Crisis. Bitch, my reasoning behind it was so midlife crisis, it was crazy. I literally was looking at this shit and I'm like, I could get this, right? It's not like, it costs way less than my F-Type, it costs half as much as my van. I could get this. It's just, do I want to do it? Do I want to deal with it? And I started thinking, do I want to deal with learning right-hand stick? I'm sorry, right-hand drive, left-hand stick? Do I want to do all this? And I was always putting it off. So I started thinking about it and I'm like, bitch, if I don't do this, when am I gonna do it? Like, am I just gonna keep putting it off? It was the most midlife crisis reason ever. So at that point, I was just like, I need to do it. I just need to, if I'm not gonna do it, I'm just gonna keep putting it off till I don't do it, and I'm fucking 60. And I'm like, oh, I'm just gonna wait till this. So, bro, I had so much fucking fun after I bought the car, just shopping sites for all the shit I got for it, dude. Like, all the little bullshit, you know, before I actually get it in and I really got to take a good look at it. No, they said they're having issues. We're trying to log in right now. So, yeah. I'm just gonna go, past midnight after streams. I'm just gonna drive it to some, parking lots and shit. And just learn how to drive, right stick manual. Or left hand manual. Figure it out. It's a JP to UK to US import. JP to US import, yes. It is. Two person owner. One person in Japan, one person in the US. What car? It's a GT4. Toyota Celica GT4. It's only released in Japan and the UK. Failed to log into Duskbloods, hit okay. We're still waiting. No, it's already in the US, so it's okay. Do I drive manual in my car? In my current cars? No. No, getting a manual for a modern day sports car is actually kind of hard. Livery companies in the UK. Yeah. If you actually want anything for a GT4, they're all in the UK. Some is in Japan, but they're all in the UK. Is it the last gen GT4? Yep, it's a 1998. So they only made 1 year after that. That's a walk animation in the background. It's Bloodborne. Right-hand drive, yep. It is. Probably much cheaper in the UK than Japan. There's just a little bit more audience for it, you know? People that, like, there's enough fans. There's, like, a fan base for that shit to exist. A bit more in the UK than Japan. You got a Soarer and a Mark IV Super? I have a Soarer! What the fuck? I have a 98 Soarer. I mean, it is an SC400. My Soarer is RHD. It's the same thing. Left-hand drive. First is still aware. I'm about to have two 1998 Toyotas. My SC400 is a 1998 SC400. I bought it back in 2009. And it's about to join a 1998 Toyota GT4. How many miles on it? 69K. Nice. 69K on the GT4. My fucking SC400 has like 180. Yeah, no, GT4s are coming back as a hybrid with all-wheel drive, yeah. They're pretty much bringing back the GT4 because it was a four-wheel drive car. The regular Celicas were not. I think it's a 1UZ in my SC400 because it's a 98. Pretty much stock. Do you like driving? I have cars. I do enjoy driving. Yo, Matthew, thank you. 1UZ is the V8. Yeah, I have the SC400. It is the 1UZ. My car's torqued to shit. It's nearly 300 horsepower. Engine is 2.0 turbocharged. Yes, it is. The GT4 is. Do you own a GT4 because of Sega Rally? Yeah. It's literally the coolest fucking car ever. Failed to log in. Are there driving spots there? Windy roads and such in LA? Yes. Oh, yes. There certainly is. Do I drive that much? No, not that much. I do not, we have a daily driver and it's a van, but I would never drive a JDM as a daily driver, dude. Would never drive that shit as a daily driver. Not into motorcycles? Nope, every person I've had that's driven a motorcycle, has almost died from being on a motorcycle. Every single one. It's like 5 people. And every single one was like, I'll never get on a motorcycle ever again. I'm like, never doing that shit. You drove an S2000 as your daily driver to college? Yeah, I drove a 240SX as a daily driver to college. It sucked. It sucked. The SC400 was a great daily driver, though. I will say. I put like 40,000 miles on that car. Damn, dude. It was comfortable. I'd argue sitting in an SC400 might be the most comfortable car I've ever driven. Outside of like a Honda Odyssey, which is extremely comfortable. Bro. The driving experience, because an SC400 is so heavy, but ridiculously heavy. It's just so cozy. Mine has the black leather interior too. It's nice, dude. Am I not into muscle cars? No, not at all. Failed to log in. We're just waiting. You love the LS300? That's a classic. Yeah, that's the classic. Are you into unicycles? Hell yeah. Dude, do I paint the cars? No. No, I used to... I wasn't that much of a grease monkey, but when you can't afford shit and you're in college, you have to figure out how stuff works and how to fix it. So, yeah, I had my head just stuck into the fucking car a lot of my old 240. Only into classic cars? I don't like a lot of modern cars very much. I do have a 2016 Jaguar F-Type. And it is glorious. American stayed up late for this. I'm getting tired. The SC is one of the only cars other than the S2000 that is technically front mid-engine because it is behind the axle. I know that's true because it gets fucking hot. Right? That shit gets hot, dude. Well, you feel it in like the right, on like if it's a left-hand drive car, you feel it in your right leg. Like it gets warm. Where do you keep them? I got one in the shop for a while. I got a garage for one. For the F-Types in the garage, and we put our van in the driveway. I drive the van more than anything, dude. God bless. I have to say, the best vehicle I've ever driven in my entire life where I just have to think about nothing ever is a fucking Honda Odyssey. I've had like 3 different Honda Odysseys in 10 years because we just lease them. Shit, bro. Like the easiest fucking car to drive in human history. Like, that's unbelievable. Honda Odyssey fucks. I mean, there was a funny joke because that was an assist me joke. He literally drove a Honda Odyssey through time to stop Thanos. Yeah, let me get this.
Yarnum has a special way of treating.
Ambient music. Benny drove one as well. Yes, Benny drove a Honda Odyssey to go save Kenny Steven Simmons. It did it fine. I didn't even know you could drive. A VIP Odyssey? No. No, we don't do any of that extra bullshit. Touring versions? No, fuck that. No, I don't want an RV. No, I hate driving long trips, bro. I don't like long trip driving. Not a fan. Pressing any button. I went back to home screen. Shockingly good driver for a dog. Well, Tokon seemed a lot better, right? We played multiple games against people with crossplay, and the matchmaking happened like that. It was very good. Tillman, thank you. How's it going, dude? Becoming JJ, thanks for the 5. Wish I'd accepted into the Dust Bloods test because I'm losing my mind fighting all these laggy Spider-Men who aren't lagging anymore after the recent patch. So many fucking spider guys. It's unbelievable, dude. I want that character to get his legs ripped off. I do. I want him to completely lose the ability for him to hold down the H button. I want him to be fucking legless. He has to use his arms only. I hate Spider-Man, dude. I want him to be legless and dickless. He's annoying in Rivals too. Well, he's not only a fly on the wall on Tokon, he also has like the best mix in the whole game and some of the best damage. And some of the craziest fucking normals, bro. And every hit he gets does the same combo that does 1 billion damage. It's like... holy shit. Am I gonna play Dusk Bloods? Dusk what? Isn't he hard to use, though? No, he's fucking stupid easy to use. You literally have to do 3 things with him and never have to press any other buttons. He's that good. He honestly is making the game sort of boring as shit because he's on everybody's team. Every single one of his assists is good, too. His projectile assist is fucking stupid. He's so good. It was like Sony did it on purpose. No, he was literally in every single team in CEO Top 8. Every single team. Most of the time played on point. Still not in. I don't know if we're getting in tonight, chat. It's been nearly an hour. Do you think he's getting hit with nerfs? I want him... I don't want him just to be nerfed. I want him removed from the game and replaced with Venom. Just put Venom instead. It'll be better. Everyone will be much happier. This Spider-Man doesn't even quip very well. I'll be honest, dude. Like... I feel like this Spider-Man in Tokon doesn't have much of a personality. Like, he's not even doing a very good job at being Spider-Man. I'll be real. He's sort of lame. He's just kind of annoying. Like, Spider-Man's usually charming in some way, and his quips are all super weak, and he's an asshole. Spider-Slander? I hate him. I don't like him. He has main character design, yeah. Certainly fucking does. Currently, the network version is having an issue making it difficult to log into the thing. We're working on a fix. Kindly ask for your patience. The problem is resolved. Yeah. Yeah. Just say you want Peter Parker to die. I just don't want Peter... I don't just want Spider-Man to die. I want every single person that also uses Spider-Man to die in Minecraft. Salt Miner, thank you. Tillman, Lucky Roo, appreciate it. I want them to have their Minecraft characters deleted. I know. The Minecraft death goes a little too far. But I think y'all deserve it. I think y'all need to be punished for being carried so hard. You know what it is? It's also the fact that Tokon is an Arxis versus game, so you just have to hold shit constantly. You just have to eat shit all the time, and then it's like, oh, let me try to get you off of me. Disassembled. Oh, well, that's great. Like, you just have to... This isn't traditional Capcom versus games where you get a ton of options on defense. No. No, in fact, you get very few. You just have to hold all of his bullshit all the time. Okay, I'm getting full reset. Any button. No, I don't need to take a Tokon vacation. Wolverine is also not great. I think I just need to make a team around Dr. Doom. I like playing Doom. Like, every time I play him, I do pretty good, too. Like, I'll be completely honest. I just need to be like K1 and say, fuck it. My enjoyability of this game is severely increased whenever I play Dr. Doom. So, I should just do that shit. I should just play Doom for, like, on point for a long time. I am the best with him. I dig his playstyle. I love landing hits with him. I love landing combos and shit. Fuck it, just put Doom on point. Barely anybody ever plays Doom on point. I'll just play K7's team, you know? What does he put second? You need somebody like Deadpool or some shit. You need, like, a super good projectile assist. Doom and Blade... Doom and Iron Man. Good shooters. Doom, Deadpool. Doom, Maybe a Doom team would work a lot better with Carnage on the end? Maybe. Isn't Spidey's shooter assist amazing? It's literally the best shooter assist in the game. It lingers forever. Every single hit has a fuckload of hit stun. It pops literally like 2 character spaces behind where you were. It's dumb. It's like... It's the equivalent of the fucking, like, Cecil assist and, what was it called? The magic chick in Invincible, where they just hang out way behind you and shoot shit, and you just get full combo after it. Like, Spider-Man's assist is fucking crazy, dude. I like Wolverine, but he struggle, dude. He's a fucking struggle. Like, he gets a decent-ish 50-50, but you actually got to get close with Wolverine, and it's shockingly, like, not easy. Doom has a safe jump with Deadpool restand? Fuck yeah. Let's go. Also, Spider-Man's web goes through Doom's shield. It's not yeah. It literally counters Doom's fucking shield. It's crazy. I do well in Wolverine. I do well enough. I mean, that guy was good. He played fucking exclusively Spider-Man, and every single touch he did like 60%. And I still was only a couple of games behind in the first of 10. I think Spider-Man should just be able to convert a lot of his combos. That should be his strength, right? Him having fuck-ass 50-50 from every touch, pretty bullshit. Him having some of the highest damage on the game, I'm like, okay, you can have that. Your conversion can be pretty good, but your normals cannot be that good. Like, his normals cannot be that powerful. His ability to convert with you know, with like web zip, you can have that, bro. That's a unique thing. That Spider-Man converts everything? Sure. And you get decent damage? You can have that, my dude. But having the godlike normals on top of a crazy fuck-ass 50-50 and shit, and he's also super hard to hit, it's like, with also some of the best assists in the game? Something has to give. Something. Literally the best normals and neutral, literally some of the best damage in the game, literally the best assists, literally the best mix-up, literally the easiest conversions. Jesus Christ, man. I hate fight. I have fought this character so fucking much that I never want to fight him again. No, Dustbloods were stuck on the login screen. We've been there for 50 minutes. If we don't get in before 4 a.m., chat, I gotta go to bed, dude. No, you can't combo off Alpha Counter. That was not... it was trailer tricks. No, I didn't finish Stellar Blade yet. I did not. Not yet. Yeah, the next test is tomorrow at like 7 p.m. I got a sponsored stream tomorrow. But it's like at 8, so maybe I'll log in at 7 and we'll get at least an hour in. I'm playing Where the Winds Meet. There's like a new expansion for Where the Winds Meet. I never had a chance to play the initial one. And they were like, oh, good. So you can just jump into this. I'm like, oh, okay. I heard good things. So I'll just try it out. And then we'll see what we play after that. I gotta play more Mortal Shell 2. I gotta play... Duskbloods. We'll see about Tokon. Yeah, we'll see. Next test is at 10 p.m. Eastern. Yeah, I'm West Coast, so it's 7. Well, Duskbloods doesn't even have a release date yet. Will I finish Silk Song? Probably never. Probably, I don't have any plans to finish that. I didn't love it. It's been long enough. I didn't love it. My wife was the exact same way. she was super excited for it. She got into it and she was like, it's okay. I'm like, I think it's really good, but it's different. It's just a lot different. Yeah, Aliens Fireteam 2 is the next big one. Alright, failed to log in. I'm getting the main screen. Online connection. Press any button. Try it again. Think there'll be time next year for a Kingdom Hearts 2 playthrough? Only if they put Cloud or Sephiroth into Kingdom Hearts 4. Yeah, I think it's fucking cooked, Simmons. You just play through Night Rain's DLC? A little bit. Yeah, a little bit. Not a ton. I mean, I'll be down even if they put Final Fantasy characters in there. That'll be cool. I just want to see Final Fantasy characters return to a mainline Kingdom Hearts game. I think that'd be neat. I want Sephiroth to be the hidden bad guy. Come on, bro. It's like part of the series' identity. Have that shit. Or something, I don't know. We might be cooked on this time slot because it's only like 3 hours, right? Oh, isn't the Modern Warfare 4 beta also happening? Shit. You know what? I won't lie. Yeah, the MW4 beta wasn't that crazy, but I'm sorry, the beta trailer wasn't that crazy, but you know what I saw in that? There was an emphasis on kill streaks and them looking pretty powerful. And I was like, that's interesting. They usually don't do that in some of those trailers. They emphasized it specifically. It was like, these kill streaks look crazy. And once again, like, Black Ops 2 came back, brother. I didn't get to play much of it, but kill streaks never got more powerful in Call of Duty ever compared to Black Ops 2. Like, that shit had the craziest fucking kill streaks this side of Modern Warfare 2 OG. So, I'm like, maybe I'll wake the fuck up because more people were playing Black Ops 2 with its fuck-ass kill streaks than there was even playing people of the new Call of Duty. So, like, it seems like clearly people like this shit. What made kill streaks good before? They were just good. Not all of them had to be, like, manned, like, controlled. They just did shit. Some were manned, some were controlled. But they had this logic behind it that, like, they were, like, not good. Very limited usage, very limited, like, easy to take down, like, type of shit in a lot of future Call of Duties. It was like, fuck me, dude. Like, they specifically were making, like, kill streaks let you snowball too much, you know? Like, people don't like being overwhelmed by this shit. Swarm was OP. Swarm was OP, but VSAT Dogs Swarm, truly OP, bro. Like, it's also the hardest one to get. So if you get VSAT that feeds dogs, that feeds swarms, also kill streaks that fed into each other, right? They took that shit away over time too, where, like, I think you had to, like, equip shit for that to event. I was like, what the fuck is going on here, dude? So it's like your kill streaks don't feed into the next kill streak in some way. Which was lame. So, like, all Black Ops 2 did was make kill streaks score streaks. So if you emphasized actual point play way more, you got rewarded for it, which was cool. It was genuinely fun to jump on B and literally get a VSAT with a couple of kills because you're killing people on an objective. It gave you more. That was sick. But that was the last time they were good. I shit you not. They were pretty good in Vanguard. Like, not bad, but not great either. So anyway, all I'm saying is that the long-running theory is that the Call of Duty fan base doesn't like this shit, and then Black Ops 2 comes back and everybody fucking loves it. It's like... Dude. Munchie, thanks for the 10. You're gonna stream Gamescom on the 26th, of course. Or 25th, of course. Of course. VSAT Chopper Gunner Dogs. Yeah. Black Ops 1. That was my jam. That was my jam. I loved it. I loved cracking 100 kills on Jungle in Black Ops 1. That shit was amazing. And the best thing about Jungle is that there's no place for people to hide from the Chopper Gunner. It's godlike, man. Max likes when the opposing player can't play. Bitch, pull out an RPG. I do it all the time. Like, I literally do it all the time. You put an AT4 on your back. It's fine. Literally fine. It's not hard. I have people do that shit to me, and I don't just run out like an idiot into the middle of nowhere and throw my face into bullets. No. People call dogs, you shove your butt into a corner and you kill like 7 dogs. And then they might eventually get you. So you die like once, like... People are just idiots and they just like, I don't fucking blah, they just face run into bullets and shit. And not to mention in Black Ops 2, you shoot that shit down, you get a ton of points. You get like a half kill's worth of points. Oh my god, 4 minutes. Alright, last failed to log in. Let's see if this one does anything different. Nah, I didn't get to play that much Black Ops 3 multiplayer beast. That was after after Ghosts, I was done. I was like, this shit sucks, dude. Failed to log in, failed to log in, failed to log in. Ooh, you guys getting multiple failed to logins? This is different. Cancel. Multiple failed to logins. Something's happening. Bro, right before I said I was gonna go to bed? Yeah. Rapid fails, yeah, okay. They did something. Failed to log in. Failed to log in. The meta mindset killed Call of Duty. Well, problem is that they created a meta, right? They created games that could have metas. And yeah, there was always like powerful guns and good kill streaks, but Gunsmith created meta, which is unfortunate. It was like almost like it was designed for creativity and to try a bunch of different things, and it led to the exact opposite because there was too many options. So because Gunsmith was too open-ended, people would find some fuck-ass configuration to make the gun godlike and just a laser, and everybody would just use that. Ain't no reason to have fun with some goofy guns. There was reasons to have fun with goofy guns in like old Call of Duty and Ground War and shit. Like you would just want to play with something dumb. I'm gonna use the tar, you know, in Modern Warfare 2 or some shit and just run around like an asshole. I don't know. Nothing about Warzone has seemed appealing for me for a very long time. Even the Blackout Resurrection thing was like very short-lived. Tar was goofy. That was a goofy gun. We're playing Dustblades tonight. We're trying, bro. It failed to log in the whole night. Yeah, the Pick 10 system's great. It's fucking cool. Everyone has like options and shit. Everyone can do a unique thing. You feel like you're actually having an impact on the choices before a match instead of like people making the choices for you. It's great, dude. Like I had a fun ass goddamn class where I buffed out the RoboCop gun. And there was this gun that shot three shots. It would like in Black Ops 2 it would shoot 3 fucking bullets. And it was pretty good, but you can actually, it's a sidearm, you can make it super powerful with the Pick 10. And no kidding, you can like dual wield this shit and just fucking light guys up. I'm like, this is neat. You don't have like a side or anything like that, but you roast motherfuckers. They have the B23R. It's the RoboCop gun. Yeah, you can also be an explosives asshole. You know, you can build for like multiple C4s. You can also build for defense. I did that like crazy, and when I wanted to do well in Black Ops 2, I had a defense class, and you play ground war, domination, and you literally would you bring a class that has 2 sides, and I would bring, or something like that. I would bring, the explosive nullifier. What the fuck was it? The thing that stops a few explosives from hitting you. The trophy system. I'd bring a trophy system and a smoke. And I'd run to B on every single fucking map, and I'd smoke it, and then I'd trophy it under the smoke. So guys would just run into the smoke and jump on B, and I'd shoot them in the side of the fucking head. I'm getting points for all the grenades they're throwing at me, and then I just shoot them on B, because I'm in the smoke, and I get a VSAT. Start the game with a fucking orbital VSAT. 2 kills later, here's some dogs. Let the dogs do some work. Here's the swarm. Kiss my ass. And then I loop it again. It was fucking awesome. It was fucking great. And then you get a nuke. Or the nuke icon. You don't get nukes in Black Ops 2, you got a nuke icon. Good times. But that was the problem where everyone started leaving. Yeah. Like Black Ops 2 is when I first noticed it. Still not working. Black Ops 2 is when I first noticed it, when people just leave. Like, more than ever. People got too attached to their KD. Play shirt from, it's PSO. Yeah, we tried patch Tokon, it was running great. We didn't play that many matches, we played for like an hour. It was running great. Play fuck-ass Spider-Man. Favorite map on Modern Warfare 2? Too many to count, dude. Modern Warfare 2 has too many great maps. No DLC maps. No thank you. But Favela's godlike. Shit, man. I'd have to think about it. There's a lot. I really dig MW2. High Rise, fuck me. Terminal, fuck me. Trailer Park was okay. It was okay. Airport, yeah, that was Terminal. Scrapyard was really fucking good, dude. Hell yeah. Rust was okay. No, Carnival was a DLC map. That map was tolerable. It was okay. The one with the downed plane was... Oh! Afghan! No, Afghan's godlike. I like Afghan a lot. I like how segmented it was. It's like a big circle. With a risky middle. Skid Row! Shit, bro! Skid Row sucks because it's bad for kill streaks, but fuck me. Alright, chat. 4:03 and this shit is still cooked. This shit is still cooked. I can't stay up anymore. I can't stay up anymore. Karachi was pretty good. Yeah, I liked it. Jump off the buildings and break your legs. I want to play, but I think I'm just have to wait till tomorrow. I'll try to jump on tomorrow so I can at least get an hour before we play a little bit of Where the Winds Meet, and then I'll check on after that. But I think the session was only, not tomorrow, later today. I think the session's 3 to 4 hours? Right? The 7 p.m.? Is it 7 to 10? It's 4 hours, okay. Yeah, we watched Black Myth trailer, we gotta put that on YouTube. We're not allowed to stream it, no, I'm just gonna stream my fuck-ass face. Yeah, I gotta Where the Winds Meet sponsor stream tomorrow. And I'm like, oh, I haven't played a lot of that, it's probably not a good idea. And then they're like, oh, no, we have an expansion, the whole point is that we're looking for people that have not played it. And I'm like, oh, okay. Cool. Because usually if I haven't played a game like that, and I'm like, oh, I didn't get a chance to jump in, I'll just pass on it. And they're like, no. I'm like, okay. Give it a shot. People said some good things about it. Anyway. Let's call it at that, chat. Sorry, I wish I could have shown you my face as we experienced the bust blood, but not today. Not today. Munch, thanks for the 10 again, dude. And yeah, I'll be streaming Gamescom. That's Tuesday of next week. I can't wait. I'm already playing Mortal Shell 2. There's a Mortal Shell 2, I got a big problem with it. It's too good. It's way too fun. I fucking hate it. And there's too much shit that I'm playing right now, and I'm having a good time with. It fucking pisses me off. I can easily put like 40 hours into that shit. No problem. It's really good. It might be one of my... In the first 6 hours, it might be one of my favorite Souls-likes I've ever played. Alright, let me get the hell out of here. I'm still... One more button. One more. Better than Liza P? Probably not better than Liza P, but very good. One of the best. Nah, it's stuck on logging in. Alright, chat. Have a good night, dudes. I'll see you tomorrow. We'll play some more stuff. Have a good one. Peace.